messages. We'll be right back.
The night starts ordinary with forever friends. It's extraordinary. Here's Plushy Tail, Cozy Tail, and Snowy Tail too.
Each sold separately.
Powder Tail and Rosy Tail came to see you. All dolled up with forever friends. Making long tails always makes us smile. Looks so right with forever friends. 'Cause now we're all dolled up with style.
Plushy Tail comes with everything you see here. Other Forever Friends sold separately. From Kenner.
The honeycomb hideout.
It's Big Bad Mo, the motorcycle maniac.
Yeah, I want a big cereal with a big taste.
Big taste, honeycomb, big taste.
Honeycomb's big. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's not small.
No, no, no. Honeycomb's all. A big, big taste. Big, big crunch. A big, big bite.
Honeycomb cereal, part of this big, complete breakfast.
Honeycomb's a big, big bite. Yeah!
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday. You know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. And as always, I'm your host, Captain Cartoon, coming from the Captain's Quarters. I think that's the working name for my area down here, the Captain's Quarters. So, Captain has been putting together a crazy show this week, mixing it up. Stuff that from the past, maybe a couple things I ain't aired in a long time, a couple new shows. Hopefully, you enjoyed a more modern version, even though it's still old, of Gigantor, Shin to Shin Tetsujin. There you go. So, as always, Saturday Morning Sales brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, role-playing store, and more, located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. We are right now doing remodeling and rearranging. We're going to rearrange a whole spot, so we're going to have the big toy area right up front called the toy aisle. So you can come back in like an old school, man. When you went to stores when you were kids, man, you walk in, there's just toys. And they're all like Star Wars and Transformers and HeMan and stuff like that. And they're all on the shelves, and they're better than Walmart. So, and on that note, coming June 22nd and 23rd to Piqua, Ohio, at the Knights of St. John's Hall, the return of Piqua Comic-Con. All right. The captain can finally announce we got our first guest locked in, Jim Winarski. Jim is the director of many cult movies. He's a huge, iconic cult film director. He's the guy you go to when you need a film shot in 3 days, because he will shoot a film in 3 days, and he can. There's literally a documentary on him about doing that. He is the director of such cult classics as Chopping Mall, Deathstalker 2, Not of This Earth, Return of Swamp Thing, Munchies, Ghoulies 4, I believe. He's done so many movies. You go look him up. We'll put a link on our Facebook page, but you can look him up, and he's prolific, and he's always pounding out movies constantly. So we're gonna have him as a guest. He's a guy who does stuff mostly cheap. He likes to keep his autographs and stuff affordable. So yeah, we got our first guest locked in for Piqua Comic-Con. So you need to come down here. You need to go through your old DVDs, your old VHSs, maybe your old Laserdisc, whatever you got, because I almost guarantee you have a movie that's done by Jim. So, all right. So I hope you liked the pre-cartoon. Hopefully the pre-cartoon got past the YouTubes, and I'm not just rambling on about 8 o'clock in the morning at 7:30. So, but we're going to get it going with some Ulysses 31. I have not aired Ulysses 31 in a while. So we're going to do it right now. I had a guy tell me the other day at the shop, he's like, he goes, you were talking about this on your show the other day, and I thought I had imagined Ulysses 31 myself. And I was like, I know. It's one of them ones where up until relatively recently, I had never seen nothing. And then all of a sudden I'm like, I found it not that long ago in an ad in a comic book for what was coming. And I was like, oh, it did exist, but I vaguely remember it. And then I watch it. I'm like, yeah, I totally remember. I remember this. I remember this. And it sort of snowballs of your memories. And yeah. So here you guys go. This is Ulysses 31 episode, as the captain needs his glasses to read his own handwriting, episode 13. Enjoy.
Ulysses, soaring through all the galaxies, in search of Earth, flying into the night. Ulysses, no one else can do the things you do. Ulysses, always fighting all the evil forces, bringing peace and justice to all.
Sergeant, you're clear for landing.
Presenting the Voyager,
Alien fleet approaching. Check defenses.
defender of the Star Force, prepare
Battle stations.
to face the challenge.
Introducing the Galaxy Voyager with detailed features and glow-in-the-dark parts.
Cross.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah. Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
All right. So, I hope you guys liked Ulysses 31, because we're going to keep it going. I didn't even realize it. I'm technically doing 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 animes today. And the nice part about it is Battle of the Planets has a new comic book coming out. I would totally show it to you, but I literally took the catalog with the ad in it to the shop today because I was an idiot and forgot it. But Battle of the Planets is returning in comic book form, I believe, in July. Maybe June, July, but keep an eye on there. Go to your local comic shop and go look through previews and find it. Put it on your order and make sure you show up to pick it up. That's all I'm saying. All right, so here you guys go. This is Battle of the Planets. This is episode 8, and this is the Jupiter Moon Menace. One more time. Jupiter Moon Menace. That should not be that hard to say, but here I am stumbling over my words. So, enjoy.
Battle of the Planets. G-Force soars to the outer limits of the galaxy to combat the fiery Jupiter Moon Menace. Can G-Force find a way to stop the flaming meteorites before Earth is burned to a crisp? Don't miss this intergalactic odyssey as G-Force battles with a seemingly undefeatable foe from the far reaches of outer space. Be sure to watch this exciting episode coming up next. Princess, Tiny, Geoff, Mark, Jason, and watching over them from Center Neptune, their computerized coordinator, 7 Zark 7. Watching, warning against surprise attacks by alien galaxies beyond space. G-Force, fearless young orphans protecting Earth's entire galaxy. Always 5, acting as one. Dedicated, inseparable, invincible.
Here at Center Neptune, deep beneath the sea, we keep the galaxy safe from all alien invaders. Today, I have my articulators full. I'm busy checking out reports of unusual radioactivity, seismic soundings, strange bursts of light like solar flares coming from the vicinity of planet Jupiter. My finely tuned dinodes tell me that could mean trouble. And trouble usually means Zoltar, the evil ruler of planet Spectra. I think I better forget Jupiter for a moment and try to look in on Zoltar. Yes, something's going on up there, all right. And it's too hot for my scanners to handle.
I am listening, O luminous one. Listen well, Zoltar. We have made an ally of Commander Typhon. Now all we have ever wanted for Spectra is within our grasp. As an exile from his own planet, Scorpius, he will aid you in your conquest of Earth, with the understanding that you, in turn, will help him defeat his rivals on Scorpius. He possesses a weapon that we must have, and so I have given my promise. I bow to your will.
We're ready to launch our weapon onto one of Jupiter's moons. Prepare to celebrate.
In good time, Commander. When Earth has felt its sting, then let us talk of celebration.
Good.
This is Susan. on planet Pluto, calling 7 Zark 7 on planet Earth.
Go ahead, Susan.
I have detected a shower of flaming meteorites hurtling toward Earth. They will fall directly on Capital City.
Big 10, Susan. I'll order the entire area to be evacuated at once. I've ordered G-Force to stand by in the ready room while I locate the exact source of the meteorites.
Those meteorites falling on Capital City must be terrible. I hope Zark can cope with it.
Yeah. It's got me so shook up I don't think I can eat those last 2 space burgers.
Well, I guess it's one problem we won't be called on to tackle. You can't fight nature.
If it is nature, it sounds just like the kind of nightmare Zoltar might dream up.
I'm sure Zark has his mind fixed on Zoltar's warped mind.
Sick, sick.
Attention, G-Force. I have an emergency readout on the meteorite problem. My space spectrometer has discovered the meteorite bombardment is coming from Callisto, one of the 12 moons of planet Jupiter.
That's weird. Those moons of Jupiter's are so barren they make our moon look like a resort area.
Why in the universe would there be any activity there?
Commander Typhon of planet Scorpius has landed there with some strange device, and my mercury vapor sensor informs me he's in partnership with Zoltar of Spectra.
I knew it wasn't all nature.
Sick, sick, sick.
Our moon was too close. We would have detected them immediately and set up counteroffensives.
Does that mean we're defenseless?
Not if you're all ready to take off for Callisto.
We're ready, Zark.
G-Force!
Open power boosters, ready for blastoff to Jupiter's moon.
Green cheese.
Lift off, Tiny.
Big 10.
Get used to those first 100 million miles.
Murder!
This is 7 Zark 7 calling G-Force. You're in perfect orbit, team.
Good to hear your voice, Zark. We feel a little out of touch up here.
I'm with you all the way, Commander. You're leaving the inner solar system now. Bank left 2 degrees, and you'll be on target for Mars. And keep your eye on the road. There are thousands of flaming asteroids and shooting comets and meteors between Mars and Jupiter. Good driving. You're homing in exactly on Jupiter's 5th moon.
There it is. Callisto.
It's not so ugly and barren, Mark. I think it's beautiful.
Hey, something's coming off that moon.
Meteorites.
Hang on for scramble.
I'm way ahead of you.
Those things are headed for Earth, and there'll be balls of fire when they get there.
can pinpoint where they'll land.
There's the Phoenix, arriving at the Jupiter moon just as Zoltar predicted. They're puzzled by our shower of flaming meteorites. Well, we have a few more surprises in store for them.
Those meteorites are still showering down on Earth, and the Phoenix is hanging up there in space above Callisto, unable to land and do anything about putting Typhon's evil machine out of business. I wish I had a clearer picture of what's going on. There's a horrible new monster machine on Callisto now. I didn't see that before. Oh, it's only my reflection in the glass. Well, that's the first time I've ever startled anybody. Typhon is doing something to the Phoenix transducer radar system, and I've got to find a way to stop it.
Here's a little present from me that will knock out your detector instrumentation.
Mark, we're in trouble. All of our electronic detectors are going crazy.
Let G-Force hang there. It'll give them something to think about. Oh, how I wish I could see their faces when they find out what's in store.
What the? Look at that.
Skyrockets!
It's headed straight for Earth.
Oh, no, we've got to stop it.
We've got to follow it all the way back to Earth.
Our rocket missiles ought to knock it out.
But if not,
Then I'd say we really are in big trouble.
direct hits and it still goes on. Let's try again.
We're not making points.
Can you tell what its target is, Jason?
Its target is Earth.
Well, we couldn't stop it. Next best thing is to let Zark know it's on the way down.
I've already detected the alien invader approaching, but thanks for thinking of me. It's targeted for our largest energy development center.
We'd better get back there.
We were able to evacuate all personnel from the energy center, and robot defenses are being employed against the giant scorpion. Advise you to stay there and locate Commander Typhon. He controls it.
Our instruments don't work.
According to message from my thermocouple parameter, you should reverse the polarity. Good luck, team. Over.
Try it. Princess, you'll have to remove the magnetic tape probe.
A replacement was installed just before we left Earth, and I'm not sure the poles can be reversed. Not on this new model.
If there's a will, there's a way, Princess.
I'll get it, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, reverse polarity like Zark said.
You know, I think that just might do it.
I don't know why I didn't think of this myself. Count on good old 7 Zark 7.
C7. A1.
Mark, this could do it.
We'll soon see. We're back in business. There's Typhon's location, bright and clear, in the ocean on planet Spectra.
Let's go for Spectra. Spectra Ocean. We're gonna dive. We're getting close. I better cut the jets.
Good thinking. We'll coast in. That's it.
How do we get in?
We'll have to do a little skin diving. If we can find the entrance lock, we're in.
I'll swim around to the front while you...
You're not swimming anywhere, Tiny. You stay here and mind the store.
I always get cut out. It's giving me a complex.
Let's hit your ride.
They've exhausted their arsenal, and nothing has been able to stop the Scorpion, the ultimate weapon. Excuse me, sir. What is it? I'm sorry, sir. Speak up, man. Why do you disturb me? G-Force. Emergency 9. Right.
It's all over now. You and your Scorpion are finished, Commander Typhon.
Yes, it may seem that way, but the game still goes on.
Princess, hit the control panel.
There's the end of that nightmare.
Good riddance. But the meteorites are still on their way. I'm sorry I can't stay around to chat, but I have an important meeting with Zoltar that won't wait.
Back to the Phoenix. We've got to stop him.
Look in.
What? Hey, I better follow that. That's great. Stuck tight.
Hot rocks.
And here we are, locked up tight inside with Tiny outside somewhere. I'm open for ideas.
Let's open that door with Princess's yo-yo bomb.
Okay, Princess. Let's give it a fast try. Perfect. When that door blows, we're going to be targets for a lot of flying metal. Ready to form Whirlwind Pyramid on -2. Whirl. Okay, back to the Phoenix. Signal Tiny to pick us up.
The meteorites have reversed.
The destruction of the Scorpion turned them around.
G-Force calling Earth. Mission accomplished. We're heading home.
Thanks to you, we were spared another meteorite attack. Evidently, the Scorpion controlled the meteors, and when it was destroyed, they were drawn back to Callisto.
Well, Zoltar had another big plan for conquering Earth, but it didn't do him any good, even when he teamed up with a man as mad as himself.
It's a perfect example that two wrongs don't make a right.
G-Force Commander, to 7 Zark 7.
I read you, Commander.
We're blasting off. Request re-entry clearance.
You're all clear, and my psychometer indicates smooth sailing. So have a nice trip home, Commander. Over.
The Phoenix has already entered the inner solar system and is holding in on Earth.
In a few moments, the G-Force team will be safely back in Center Neptune here. For the first time in a very hectic day, I can take a 10-second oil break. Ah, that hits the old rust spot. G-Force certainly proved once again how incredible they are, stopping that meteorite shower. They're real heroes. Yes, One Rover One, I know I told them how to reverse their polarity so they could locate Typhon, but they programmed me for genius like that. We just have to bask in reflected glory.
Yuck! Oh, come on! Don't knock it till you try it. Put a little on your plate. Don't make a face before you taste it. Some kids think it's great. Why don't you try a smorgasbord dinner? Which means a smidgen of this and a squidgen of that. Don't knock it till you try it. Eating can be fun, with little bites of different things instead of lots of one. Don't quibble till you nibble, a dabble or a dibble of everything that's on your plate, and then go back and eat the things you like again.
The battle of the sectors continues. Phosphax is no match for the defenses of the ancients. Dargon's armies push the evil sectors back for the hive. The monster Nar swallows up Skeeto. Pinsor evens his score with Skunk. But Pinsor doesn't see the giant destructor ball. Is this the end of Dargon's loyal friend? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco.
I've said it once. I will say it again. This book irritated the crap out of me when it came out. Not that I didn't collect Alpha Flight, but our newsstand got this issue, the annual, instead of that month's normal book, and we never did get that. So I legit had to go dig around for years until I could find that. And this is Larry Stroman artwork, which looks nothing like his current artwork. And actually, I don't even know if Larry Stroman's still doing artwork right now. But there we are. All right. I hope you guys still like Battle of the Planets, because it's Battle of the Planets. You can't not like Battle of the Planets. Just saying. Or Eagle Riders, or G-Force, or Super Ninja Science Team Gotcha Man. However you want to call them. They're there. So, I love Battle of the Planets. So we're going to keep it going. And we're going to a craziest post-apocalyptic future you can think of. Because it's a post-apocalyptic future past, I guess. And that is Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Way ahead of its time. I think it's due for... I'm really surprised that no new issues or nothing have come out, or anything. Occasionally you get like the art or an art book or something like that, but we have not gotten nothing new from Mark Schultz in forever. So it's a shame. We should get some more Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. So on that note, here's Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, episode 5.
In the continuing reports of Hannah Dundee, Wassoon ambassador to the City and the Sea. Jack Tenrek received a telegraph indicating trouble at the Calhoun mines. I'm going along to see if the miners are using any special techniques which could help us in Wassoon. The grasslands outside the city and the sea are beautiful, but I miss our great salt marshes. This city makes me feel like a stranger who nobody wants to know, and that may even include Jack. Those birds put up a good fight.
The crawler doesn't belong here. They're just trying to send him home.
I thought you believed in the order of nature. Doesn't it have a right to eat what it hunts?
Uh-huh. And the birds have a right to protect what's theirs. Hannah!
Whoa-chucks!
Get inside and hold on.
But look at them. They're incredible.
While I'm driving? Or maybe I should stop and let them crush us.
Something's running with the herd. Jack! Jack, drive!
Whoa! I stalled her out. Stay out of this, Hannah. He's a wild child.
In the 26th century, mankind faces an epic struggle for survival. The forces of nature have spun wildly out of control. Mighty cities have crumbled, and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth. In this savage land, one man stands alone, Jack Tenrek, defending humanity in a world gone mad. A world where only the strong survive. A world of Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
You should have let me go after him.
Don't worry about the boy. He was riding with the Chucks. He knows what he's doing. Jack!
You ugly excuse for a hero. Where in blazes have you been?
Scharnhorst didn't give me your message till this morning.
Anna, glad you're here too. Your tracking ability will come in handy.
Well, I could have used my tracking ability back there.
What?
Never mind. What happened here? Sambuk blood.
Yeah, he's been raiding our food supply.
Strange. Sambucks aren't meat eaters. They don't usually attack humans.
This one's been shot. Wounded bad.
Poachers?
Who else?
I don't care what Jack says. I'm going after that bull.
Where's Hannah?
Thought she was behind me.
He has been hurt bad. You've got to watch out for wild animals once they've been wounded.
Continuing my report, I left Jack at the mines and returned to the wilderness. I can't believe that boy really lives in the wild. I've got to find out who he is and help him. He's hurt! Oh no! First one's a warning shot! someplace else. I'm not gonna hurt you. I just want to help. Don't worry. I won't let go.
Wahoon! I was hoping to find you, but not this way. Don't turn away, boy. I want you to follow me. Guess what? I brought dinner. Once I get you far away from the mines, I'll treat that wound. What? Uh-oh. Hey, Gruesome! Your mama dresses you funny! Follow me! Take it easy, pal. Don't panic, you're in pain. If you don't let me help you, it'll only get worse.
Stand back.
Huh? He's been hurt. He attacked the miners' camp.
We know.
Thanks.
And now I need your help. The Wassoon has the boy. He must be returned to us.
Don't worry, I'll find her.
Nothing. Where the blazes is that sandbuck I almost bagged? It's that Wassoon and some kid. What's she doing all the way out here?
Please don't be afraid. Would you like some fruit? Okay, no fruit. I don't have any toys with me, and I don't know what this is, but I found it when I was about your age. If you like it, you can hold it. It's okay. Will you let me check your wound? I promise it won't hurt. What? Get away from us, you slimy monster! Did you do that? Oh, it's all right.
I gotta be dreaming. That kid couldn't have done that, could he? But if he really controlled those beasts, then he can make them walk right into my poacher traps. That kid's gonna make my fortune.
Continuing my report, I brought the boy to my apartment. He's beginning to trust me, even if I am a stranger. But maybe he understands that he's a stranger here, too.
You never call, you never write. I was beginning to think you didn't like me.
What are you doing here?
The boy has to go back to the wild.
No, he's hurt. He needs my help.
Hannah, he lives with the Grith. They want him back.
The Grith? But he doesn't belong with the Grith. He's human.
Come with me. The Grith will explain everything.
We can't leave him alone. It's too dangerous.
Not for him. Trust me, Hannah. He'll be fine. Well, if you don't want to know the truth...
Okay, let's go. But I don't think I like you.
That's okay. Nobody else does either.
Huh. Anybody ever tell you you're a gentleman?
Nope.
I told you this is where the Wassoon lives.
So why'd you let him get away, Hammer?
What we're after is bigger than both of them.
So where's this thing that's gonna make us rich?
Check out the other rooms. That kid's gotta be here.
Kid? We came here for a kid?
Not just any kid. Aha! Look! Let's get him, guys! What the devil?
How did he do that?
You haven't seen anything yet. He controls slithers, and we're going to control him.
Hammer, he's gone. How are we gonna find him?
The kid's gonna try to make it back to the wilderness, right? Well, there's only one way out of the city and the sea. Guess who's going to be waiting to say bon voyage?
Hannah? Hannah?
Continuing my report, I've heard about the Grith for so long that meeting them is almost frightening.
Can we talk, Hannah?
What are they like? Why don't they let everyone see them?
I love the give and take of sparkling conversation. Put down your pen. We're here.
Where's here?
Hannah Dundee, you must listen to reason.
I want to do what's best for the boy.
Then return him to us.
She doesn't want to let him go.
She must understand. We do not know how he came to the jungle, but we heard his cry. Even as the hyena picked up his scent, we found and rescued the boy. Then brought him back to our village where we used our power to heal his wounds. We searched for his people, but could not find them. With no place for him to go, we made him one of our own. You say he cannot survive in the wild. You are wrong. Today, the boy is far more Grith than human. It is in your city he cannot hope to survive.
What did you do to me?
You had to see the truth.
The boy is human. He should be living with his own kind.
You still don't understand. The boy is the link between Grith and human. They're teaching him the balance of life. The Macchinato Vitae. Are you all right?
The child is in danger.
Well, little boy, say hello to your new daddy.
He's gone.
I know.
Where is he?
With the Terhune brothers. Heading out to sea.
They're poachers. Why would they want him?
Good question. Let's ask.
Okay, drop in the slither.
Come on, you stupid beast, move! It's your fault, Vice. You weren't pushing hard enough.
Shut up. You're both fools. Show your stuff. Do what you did back on the boat.
I'm on the kid.
What are you on the...
Nobody can control them beasts. Come on, you crawling monster.
He's done for!
How'd he do that?
I don't believe it.
What did I tell you, jerks? With that kid controlling the slithers, no one's gonna stop me from taking anything I want.
Come on! Hannah!
Thank goodness you're all right. He wants to take the slither with us.
No way! We have to go! Come on! I must be crazy.
You won't hear me arguing with you.
Come on, move! Jeez, kid, help me! Use your power! Oh no.
That was the slither. Something must have happened.
Hey, if it ain't the kid, I want my money back.
It won't move. I give up.
Jack, the poachers are coming back.
Okay, one last time. I want to help you. This is for your own good. If you stay, Terhune will turn you into Slitherburgers.
Hold it right there.
Let's get out of here!
Tenric and the Wasoon got the kid. We gotta stop them.
Anna, get them to the Cadillac. I'll be right there.
That ain't gonna stop us.
You fool. Don't you see what he's doing? Jump!
Get inside!
HeMan, what are we gonna do?
That kid's my fortune. I ain't losing him.
They're closing in.
Fasten your seatbelt. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Hammer's on our tail. If you're planning on losing him, now would be a good time. Jack, you're going the wrong way. The city's to the east. Did you hear me, Jack? I thought you were heading back to the city.
You thought wrong.
weirdo buddies can't help you now.
He's gonna shoot again!
Not if he has nothing to shoot at. Hang on tight!
I'll show that slitherbrain how to drive. Tenric, you dirtbag! It isn't over between us! You hear that? You're finished!
She's a great car. She can turn on a dime and give 9 cents change.
Now, can we go back to the city?
No, and I think you know why. Now go.
No!
Hannah, the Grith are teaching him about the balance between us and our world. He has to learn how to use his power before he can come back to us.
You're right. I wish it wasn't true, but he doesn't belong in the city. People like Hammer will always try to use him for their own twisted purposes. Is something wrong? It's time, isn't it? Remember me. Concluding my report, Jack and I are heading back to the city and the sea. Frankly, I'm anxious to get home. Maybe I'm not back in Wassoon, but I now see the city and the sea isn't that much different. Even if we go about things in different ways, home is where the people you care about are. People learning to help each other. So someday, none of us will have to be strangers.
Hills has toys, aisles and aisles of toys, floor-to-ceiling toys. One of the biggest selections of toys Hills believes you'll find. All at Hills low prices every day. And you can plan ahead for Christmas with Hills Layaway, the anti-inflation alternative to credit cards. Just 10% down, a 75-cent service charge, regular payments, and you can have all your toys paid for by Christmas. Hills will gladly hold paid-up layaways right up to Christmas Eve. Hills, the anti-inflation department store with low prices every day.
Imagine racing a car built strictly for speed. An authentic-style sports racer like this Stomper Speedster. A Stomper that has more than speed. A Stomper that also has 5-position steering. So that it's fast through the curves. No matter which way they turn. Race with your imagination. Stomper Speedsters. Race with Stomper Speedsters.
You know, used to hear the cat all the time. Now you only hear it every once in a while. Because for some reason it wants to steer clear of me. My wife's cat's like losing her mind. So I hope you guys still dig Cadillacs and dinosaurs, because you can't not like Cadillacs and dinosaurs. I love the idea of cars running on dinosaur poop, because technically cars run on dinosaurs. So, we're going to move it on down to a show I have not aired in a while, and I don't know why. Because it exists in the Hector Ramirez universe. That's right. And it's not G.I. Joe, and it's not Transformers, and it's not Inhumanoids. What could it possibly be? That's right. It's Gem and Holograms. You know, I found out recently that Samantha Newark, the woman who did the voice of Jerica, has, which I think is hilarious because she sings, has the albums out now. So I'm probably gonna buy Gem and the Holograms album soon. Unless somebody wants to buy it for me. I was gonna buy it around Christmas time, and then I held off on buying anything for myself at Christmas time. And hell, it's already March, and I probably should have just went ahead and ordered it, and I haven't yet. So. This is Gem and the Holograms, and this is episode 15, and this is the Rock Fashion Book. Enjoy. Ooh, Gem's a
I'm Robert Arlington of Arlington House Publishing. I have a business proposal for Gem and the Holograms.
I'll see if I can find Gem for you. Showtime synergy. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Arlington.
Likewise. Well, to the point. I understand that Gem and the Holograms won a fashion contest, and I had the idea for a book, a rock fashion book.
Gem and the Holograms in a fashion book? Wearing Shayna's designs? That would certainly enhance our popularity.
This is a contract for the book. I'd like to get started right away, so if Miss Benton, as your manager, could authorize...
I'll see if I can catch her before she leaves. Show's over, Synergy. This looks very interesting, Mr. Arlington. Well, Gem told me all about it. Where do I sign?
Yes, Gem and the Holograms are in the news again as they start work next week on a book of rock fashions for publishing giant Arlington House.
I can't believe it! Ridiculous. Those no-talent turkeys. This is serious. This book could give Gem and the Holograms the edge. Maybe we could do our own book. Yeah, we could really upstage them. Especially if we got ours out first. Come here, Clash. Go keep an eye on Gem and the Holograms for us, just in case we have to resort to Plan B.
That'll be $10, please.
Ooh, prices sure have gone up.
Okay, girls, next setup.
Ready, Mr. Carling? Just say when.
Okay, positions, everybody. Robin, ready with the whistle.
Way to go, guys! They're so cute. I want one. Sure, you could keep it in the bathtub.
Come on in the water's fine.
they like us.
Come on, ladies, we have a schedule to keep. Time for the platform shots.
Those whales are awfully big, and that platform's awfully high. This one's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, I know. Rio, I'll need those reflectors over here. Ready up there? Ready, Robin?
We're ready! Ready here! Steady, holograms. Remember, these are killer whales.
That's okay. We're wearing killer outfits. Hey, girl, don't push. There's enough fish for everybody.
Okay, ready? And go! Good.
Richard, how was that?
Great, but let's get a few more shots just to be safe.
One more time.
My turn in front, okay?
I hope those whales are in a good mood. I'll help Rio.
I can see them.
Pull back, Sumi! See her.
Jericho, what's happening? Something's shorting out the Gemstar earrings.
I can't find Gem. Look! Over there! It's Jim! Jim, are you all right?
Pretty spectacular, huh?
Jericho sure missed some excitement.
Just hold me for a minute, Rio. Jericho would understand.
Look, I'd better get you over to some towels and stuff.
Oh, well, we've survived the high dive, so what's next?
Something a bit safer. Washington, D.C. We'll even give you time to dry off. Whoa! Are we the queens of surf or what?
Oh, what?
Make sure you get the sun reflecting in our sunglasses.
Yeah, nice effect.
Come on! Do you want fashion or do you want artsy-smartsy?
Oh, artsy-schmartsy, is it? Okay. I've had it, Harvey. You're fired. Get off our feet.
Okay, misfits. Starting tomorrow, we do it ourselves. We'll get a camera and go someplace new. You take the pictures for a while, Roxy, and then Stormer can take some. But if I'm taking pictures, then I'm not in. So what? There'll be plenty of pictures of both of you.
When do you take pictures, Pizzazz?
I don't. You got a problem with that?
Just asking.
Here we are, moving out of the station. Here we go.
shots here to light up the whole town. Yeah, extra hot. We'll have our fashion book out before Jem and the holograms. Won't they be steamed? Redwood Publishing Company. Everybody out.
Well, I'm sorry, we can't use this. Good day.
No.
This is really amateur stuff.
Too unprofessional. No!
17 publishers. 17! Oh, they just don't know real style when they see it. If these turkeys won't buy our book, we'll just go to Plan B. Huh? We wreck the holograms book. I just happen to have their schedule, courtesy of Clash.
That's it. Kimber, turn left a bit. Excellent. That's great. Beautiful. Hold that. Good. Good.
Hey, you! What are you doing there?
Oops. See you later, Ossifer.
Scaffolding's coming down!
Here goes! Richard, jump!
Move back!
Oh, that was close.
Too close. I'd almost bet the misfits are around here somewhere.
All I feel in my bones is bruised.
Misfits. You know, I didn't see any misfits, just a stray tourist, I think.
Accidents don't just happen.
And we're supposed to go to the Grand Canyon next?
We'll just have to keep our eyes open, right?
Right, let's go.
Nice view from up there.
Exactly. No fashion shots have ever been done with scenery like this. What are we doing in here? Chill out, would ya? We're just going to put in a surprise guest appearance, that's all. Look, I'm a rock star, not a rock climber.
Hey, guys, I don't think we're alone.
Yuck! Bats! Come on, let's get out of here. Wait just a minute. I've got an idea how we can make our guest appearance a real scream.
If I don't scream first.
These shots are gonna be spectacular. I can't wait to do the shots from the helicopter.
Okay, Misfits, this is it.
We'll be far out enough so there won't be too much wind.
These really ought to be spectacular. Just as long as I don't have to look down.
Better than I'd hoped.
Mr. Jem and the holograms are going to be right up there on that ledge. Hey, it worked! Let's see what that does to their pretty pictures.
Shell will be right back after these messages.
energy! Blast them with sound!
Come on! Shayna, hurry up!
Do you believe this? Great publicity.
Yeah, for the wrong band.
I've had enough of this. I'm gonna have a talk with Daddy. Daddy, I've got a business proposition for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a fashion book, a guaranteed bestseller.
Fashion books are selling very well these days.
You have to buy the rights to the Gem and the Holograms rock fashion book right away.
Well, I hate to make snap decisions.
Please, Daddy, for me.
Oh, all right. I'll call my New York office.
Oh, thank you, Daddy. The book is ours! Yeah!
Yeah, we'll make them look like the jerks they are.
They're in Nassau now.
Then Nassau, here we come.
Well, I'm here starting production on a new movie, and I wanted to say hi. I must say, you girls have never looked better.
That's gonna change as of now. Meet your new owners. My father's publishing company now owns the rock fashion book.
Hold on, nobody told me about this.
I'm telling you. And this is Clash, your new art director.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, you can carry my equipment.
We have complete creative control. So, let's get to work.
Looks like they've got us. Look, I'll call Robert Arlington in New York and find out what happened.
Let's go, girls. Time is money.
We better go along until we can figure something out.
But that's a terrible shot.
That's the look we want. Get it?
Look, I don't have to do this.
Oh, yes you do.
I've had it. I'm walking. Me too. The misfits are making us look ridiculous.
Hey, we all want out, but there's that contract. We have to deliver a Gem and the Holograms fashion book.
Sumi's right. We can't just walk out.
Hi, everybody. How's it going?
What are you so cheerful about?
This. These are the proof sheets from Washington and from the Grand Canyon.
So we have to deliver a book, do we?
That's right. Care to come to my darkroom and help me make prints?
You bet! Outrageous! Let's go for it!
Rio, turn off the lights. Let's get to work.
We can change it. When the darkness enters in, we can change it. And add some light. We can change it. When the fears and doubts begin, we can change it. And make it right. There is so much we can do. We can change it. We can make it all like new. We can change it. We can change it. Rearrange it. And together we will make it through. We can change it.
These are our shots, but these are the ones we'll give the misfits.
Hey, are you done in there? We've got to catch a plane.
Here they are.
Good. I can't wait to show these to my father.
Oh no, these pictures prove that we were responsible for the Grand Canyon accident. This could get us in a lot of trouble.
They win for now. Well, I'll go talk to Daddy.
What do you mean the pictures didn't come out right?
They just didn't, that's all.
Do you know how much I invested in those shots? Let me see.
Daddy, no!
I don't believe it. After getting me to invest in the fashion book, you sabotaged me. Me, your own father.
Mr. Gabor, there's a Howard Sands here to see you.
Sands? Maybe he wants to make a movie deal. I'll talk to you later.
Mr. Gabor, I've just learned of the problems on your rock fashion book.
You and me both.
It so happens that Robert Arlington is a friend of mine. He says he'd be happy to buy back the rights to the book, at a substantially lower price, of course.
Yes, whatever you say.
But Daddy!
Not a word. At least I'll get part of my investment back. The deal is closed.
Oh, your book is fabulous. Thank you. We really like it too.
I knew it would be a success. You girls really pulled it off.
Jem, can we have a smile, please?
We couldn't have done it without you and Richard and Sumi and Mr. Sands.
Well, it was a good team effort. Oh, I'd better go talk to those reporters.
Oh, Rio! We did it! Yes, and Jericho will be so proud when I tell her how heroic you were.
You really think so?
I know so.
Jem will be right back after these messages.
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. I've got a great suggestion for fun that's out of sight. Get the family together for a family reading night. Turn Grandma in to Captain Hook, let Dad play guns again. Pick your favorite book, give out the prize, and let the fun begin. It's hilarious. And it's easy. And it's great for any weather. Read a book tonight. You'll see I'm right. Reading is so together.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Well, it's a rev and roll raceway. A rev, and a rolling along. Well, you can rev them up, and away they go. Time a pit stops right, or it's on. Rev, and a rolling along. Rev and Roll Raceway comes with everything you see here. You put it together by Tomei.
Okay. You know, I always reach out to you guys and ask if anybody remembered anybody that sold for that, the prize and cash people, or the Olympic prize and cash people, where you would sell stuff to get, you know, Voltron calculator robot, a Tycho Garfield phone, a tent, a BMX freewheel bicycle. That sounds awesome. Here's a Voltron watch. So I ran into a guy the other day, and he did it when he was a kid. And he goes, yeah, you just sell seeds. You sell packs of seeds. And I'm like, 80 items gets you a bicycle. You sold 80 packs of seeds, which had to be like nothing. And I'm like, how much were the seeds that you were selling? If they were able to give you a bike if you sold 80 packs. And he goes, oh, you got to watch it because some of them were, you sold cards and Christmas cards and stuff like that, and greeting cards. I'm like, oh, so that may have been a completely different beast then, huh? So yeah, I guess you sold like some of them. You sold like greeting cards. Some people sold seeds. So I don't know. If you did this, let me know. Write me. Send me a message Don't just put it in the stream down there because sometimes I miss it. So message me and let me know, because I want to know if anybody got anything cool, or if it was nearly impossible to get anything cool, because I can see it being like super hard to get anything really neat. So just saying. So hope you guys like Gem and Holograms. Always still on the lookout for Gem and Hologram toys for the Tina. You know, I've only got Gem and Pizzazz. No, I got Gem, Pizzazz, and Kimber. So we have 3. I need to get the Misfits. If anything, even if I get duplicates, I will keep a set of the Misfits for myself and give the other set. Tina will get one set. She'll get the set first, and then if I get an extra set, they'll go with me, and they'll go on a shelf. And then I'll have to get a Glenn Danzig to front the Misfits. For those who know. All right, so we're going to keep it going with some Mask Mobile Armor Strike Command. I have people asking me for Mask all the time, surprisingly enough, at the shop. You got the box sets or anything? No, because if I had the box set, I only have like one, the best of Mask. And I do not have season 1 or season 2, which are stupid expensive because I waited too long. I should have bought them when I seen them the first time, and I didn't, and I kicked myself in the butt. So now I'm like hoping that they'll come out on Blu-ray and they'll be cheap again. And so far, it's not happening. The other day, me and Joe were watching the new Bad Batch cartoon, and there's literally a robot scooting down the look like T-Bob. Just go so it was episode 7, whatever last week's was. I think this week's 8. It's the Harbinger. So it's the episode before that. But yeah, there's literally a T-Bob walking down the... Yeah, so... here you guys go. This is Mask, and this is... Gotta get the glasses so I can actually read. Mask. Green Nightmare. The Green Nightmare. Some people are like, oh, it's green. Oh, it's electric. It's electric. No. There you guys go. Enjoy.
Masked crusaders working overtime, fighting crime, secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. The Dragon's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the mask charades. Mask, always riding on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
The prophecy shall be fulfilled!
Yasumana, Likilitu! Yasumana, Likilitu!
Soon men from Broken Bird will return a star of life!
Synthetic crystal exactly matches structure and capabilities of original masked crystal.
At last, a perfect crystal. You know what this means? Mask is getting into the chandelier business?
No, T-Bob. The original crystal is the power amplifier we use to charge our masks.
For years, we've been trying to duplicate it.
What for?
Because of a promise your grandfather made many years ago. This is the journal my father kept, describing his encounter with the New Guinea Mudmen.
Mudmen? What are they?
Yeah, give us the dirt.
Here's a photo of some mudmen with your grandfather.
Wow! Those masks sure are ugly.
Yeah, I bet for Halloween they scare each other by wearing suits and tie.
The man in the photo is Warago. And 30 years ago, Warago and my father saved each other's lives. My father was flying over New Guinea when his plane was caught in a typhoon.
I'm losing altitude! Mayday! Mayday!
He was trapped, and the gas tank was ready to explode. Fortunately, Warago was nearby and came to his rescue. My father was safe, but Warago was seriously injured. He carried Warago through the jungle for days. They found safety inside a cave, where my father nursed Warago back to health. In gratitude for saving his life, Warago gave my father his tribe's most valuable possession, the crystal.
Why'd he do that?
Because Warago trusted my father to use it to benefit mankind. I promised Warago to return the crystal one day, after I learned the secret of its power. So how about it, Scott? Want to take a trip to New Guinea?
Do I? Wow! Thanks, Dad! Isn't that great, T-Bob? We're gonna explore a real jungle!
I get nervous when I see a crocodile in the dictionary.
It'll take about an hour to refuel and service the jet. Then we'll head for the jungle.
Anything to declare? Yes, I want to go home.
Ah, Mr. Tracker, my pleasure. The Prime Minister's office alerted us you'd be arriving. I understand you're bringing in an extremely rare gemstone.
You might say it's one of a kind.
I'll expedite your documents personally. Be right back.
Really, T-Bob, there's nothing to be worried about. People go into the jungle all the time.
It's not getting in that worries me. It's getting out. Oh, why'd you tickle me?
I didn't tickle you.
You didn't. Guess it's an inside joke.
What did you find out? He's got a gem, all right. We know that. You were supposed to find out what kind of gem it is. He wouldn't say. I didn't want him to get suspicious. What about my money? You'll be paid. Just keep your mouth shut. Get going, Vanessa.
I planted the override.
Wait until they take off, then follow from a distance in Manta.
Just think, T-Bob. Pretty soon we'll be down there exploring the jungle.
I heard you. You didn't have to pinch me.
I didn't pinch you.
You didn't?
You sure are jumpy lately. Believe me, nothing terrible's gonna happen.
controls out.
Keep on their tail. There's a fortune riding on this, and I don't want any mistakes.
You heard him. No mistakes.
Ha! I'm sitting next to the world's biggest mistake.
Welcome to Venom Airlines. I hope you're not enjoying your flight.
Venom?
Please observe the no escape sign. You will be crash landing shortly.
There's gotta be something we can do.
They've locked into the automatic pilot. I can't leave the controls. Go to the breaker panel and disconnect it.
I'll pull the red wire. You pull the green one. Be real careful.
Good work. We're back on manual.
They're getting away! After them!
We did it, T-Bob! Oh, no!
Manual's out. Hang on.
We're getting away. Use your power dive. Hit the engine.
If you want to be a backseat driver, be my guest.
Give me that wheel.
Get off! I can handle it. Now you did it. Abandoning the chase. Manta's out. Meet you back at the airfield.
Hang on, we're going to hit. Well, at least we're on solid ground. But I'm not too thrilled about the welcoming committee.
Maybe they're more scared of us than we are of them. Nope. I'm more scared of them.
Quick, inside!
Go away! Oh, we already gave it the office.
No mana rock.
As usual, we're out on a limb. Come on!
I got the compass.
Great. Point me towards our swimming pool.
T-Bob, you okay?
Oh, I just wanted to take a little dip.
Never seen anything like that, I bet. I got their attention. Now move in.
Look at him run.
Rino pula se pula pata.
No problem. There's some kind of sleep darts.
Just like Rex. He falls asleep and I wind up with a nightmare.
Stop! I command you! I am your fire god!
stronger reading on the emergency transmitter beacon.
By Jove, you're right. It was fortunate we could leave as soon as we received the transmission at headquarters.
But it's a mighty big jungle out there. Hope we can get to them in time.
There's the river. We got to get to the other side.
Wait, Scott! We've got some company. There's only one way we'll make it across.
We've got them trapped. Come on! Careful! I never was in bridge mode before.
Hang on, Scott. We're almost across.
Good old T-Bob. Always full of surprises.
Ah! I have a terrible itch!
T-Bob, no!
Whoa! Scott!
Help!
Pretty fancy footwork, T-Bob.
It's a snap! Don't see how anybody could have survived that ambush.
Matt's not just any hombre. The infrared scanner is picking up his tracks.
Wait, let's hightail after him.
Oh! What the? Huh?
Dad, it's a dead end.
Let's go back. Oh.
Where are we?
Looks like some kind of hotel.
You're absolutely positive they ran in here? When I give the order, you are to attack. Do you understand? Kula, kula, kua, canoe.
What?
Please don't eat us. Oh, we're junk food.
I don't think they're headhunters, T-Bob. I think I know now where we are. Now!
The crystal!
I'm returning this to you.
You, Andrew?
I am his son. My father, he has left us.
was a good man. Many seasons ago, he saved my life. You have used it for good?
But of course.
Oh!
Yes, my enemies are after me, Warago. I need your help.
Koala, keep running! Can you stop? Too many.
What?
Just in the nick of time. Perfect timing. We're safe.
Return to its place.
Everything turned out great, huh, T-Bob? I'm happy Dad found Warago. Bob, look at those neat strawberries.
I think what Warago's trying to say is those berries are poisonous.
But they look so pretty.
Maybe, but they can give you a pretty good stomachache, or worse.
Thanks, Waraga. That's good advice in any language.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. Tracker's gonna lead the mission. And Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. Mask, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Unleash the Typhoon, the only 9.6V radio-controlled hovercraft in the world. The Typhoon hovercraft blasts over the ground on a cushion of air. You command the Typhoon by radio control. 3 powerful turbo motors for straight-line speed. Do a 360. Now, Typhoon hits the water. Incredible. The RC that runs on land and water. Typhoon. You've got the turbo power to handle anything. Typhoon, the only 9.6V radio-controlled hovercraft in the world. And only Tyco makes it. Batteries not included. Enter the world of Voltron, with thrilling adventures let you soar beyond the limits of your imagination. where the valiant Voltron force merges together in their robotic lions to challenge the might of King Zarkon's demonic minions and menacing machines. Join this never-ending battle between the army of evil and the champions of justice, with the fate of planet Aris and the entire universe at stake. Voltron action figures, lions, and vehicles each sold. From days of long ago comes a legend. The legend of Voltron, defender of the universe. 5 fearless lion robots. Black Lion, Green Lion, Yellow Lion, Red Lion, Blue Lion. Go, Voltron Force! Who together form Voltron. Lion sets each sold separately from Matchbox.
You can make the good guys better. Arms force, roll them! You can make the bad guys badder. Sawboss, roll them into battle. Real warriors, quick changing fighting machines.
Bad guys approaching. Quick, stack and attack.
You can stack and attack with real warriors.
Real Warriors vehicles each sold separately. Some parts not for use with some toys. New from Mattel.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I always thought this was a weird Air Raiders comic book based on the toy line and stuff. Kelly Jones did the interior artwork. Kelly Jones is now known for doing the Elseworld Worlds Batman stuff, Joker's Wild, Batman vs. Dracula, some Swamp Thing stuff. But he was known for Micronauts back in the day, and Howard Mackey did the artwork or did the writing on this. Kelly Jones was known for like the last series of Micronauts. So he's not completely not known to toys, but it's just weird because now you're used to him as being the horror guy, and then he was the toy IP guy. So hope you like Mask, because why can you not like Mask? Okay, you got to. So here we go. We're going into the start of one of my. This is one of the few things that G.I. Joe did pretty good back in the day. They had a story arc, and then they used stuff from this story arc in a later episodes to make another 2-part story arc. And it's one of the top 4 episodes of this story. These 4 episodes of this story arc are some of the best episodes ever written for G.I. Joe. They're super dark. I remember watching these as a kid, man, and being like, that's kind of what would happen. You know, it's the the Synthoid episodes. If somebody was pretending to be you, and you could see yourself interacting with your friends while you're held hostage by somebody else while somebody's pretending to be you. I was like, that's got to be horrific. And then, thinking you're crazy because, what's going on? And this is the the Synthoid Conspiracy Part 1. So you can enjoy that. We'll talk more when it's come back.
Yo, Joe!
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
This is Leader Joe calling command ship.
This is General Franks to Leader Joe. General Franks to Leader Joe. Is the area clear?
Yes, sir. The target is positioned and ready for war games.
Commander, they'll discover us if we remain here much longer.
In a few minutes, they'll be too busy to notice, Destro.
Bah! Shoddy workmanship. If you bought it from me.
No one invited you on this mission, Destro.
And what is this mission?
You'll see soon enough. Now silence. I want to hear this.
We'll commence at exactly 1000 hours. Will your team be ready?
Yes, sir.
The Joes are really on the ball, eh, Erickson?
Yes, sir.
Enthusiastic, young man.
Leader Joe to Deep 6. Are you in position?
Deep 6 and Torpedo in position and ready to provide backup assistance.
G.I. Joe is the best we've got.
As head of the Pentagon Budget Committee, General Howe, I'm sure you'll be impressed with their performance today.
They always impress me, Colonel Sharp.
I'm most interested in seeing the USS Flag in action. You won't be disappointed, Admiral. Binoculars, please. You're quiet today, Erickson.
I'm fine, sir.
Yeah. She's a beauty, all right.
Come on, dollface. I know a little cafe in port where the spaghetti is great and the lights are dim. Let's you and I get together after...
Let's not! And pretend we did, okay?
Leader Joe to carrier flag.
Carrier flag to Leader Joe.
Permission to land.
Landing pad clear, Leader Joe.
Scarlet?
Yes, Duke.
Scramble the Sky Strikers. I want them in the air at exactly 1000 hours.
I'm on my way. Sound the klaxon, shipwreck.
Scarlet! Give him your best.
I'll sink one for you, shipwreck.
Better get a move on, Wild Bill.
Hey, what's the hurry? Y'all got at least 2 minutes left.
Everyone, your attention, please. I know this is just for show, but the top Pentagon brass are watching on the command ship. So let's show them what G.I. Joe can do.
Joe!
All systems on. Take us to the rendezvous point.
But you're heading directly for their command ship.
Where Zartan waits for us.
Zartan? If this is one of his schemes...
Zartan and I created this plan. Keep your weapons and your high and mighty heirs to yourself. We're going to destroy G.I. Joe without you.
Indeed.
But first, we will humiliate them, destroy their... Then we'll lead them to their doom.
Let's go, team!
Right behind you, Duke.
Don't forget old Wild Bill, bringing in your rear.
Let's knock them out of the water.
These are my synthoids, perfect imitations of human beings.
And completely artificial. Made from genetic engineering chemicals you bought from me.
And they will follow orders without question.
How convenient.
Synthoids, worship me.
Hail Cobra! Hail Cobra, Commander!
Let the attack begin.
Our missiles!
Ready!
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 Fire!
What happened?
I don't know. Regroup! Incredible explosions!
But they missed the ships entirely. There's something wrong. Look! Let's open fire.
Sorry, Admiral.
What's this?
I can't let you do that.
Zartan!
Time for a nap, gentlemen.
Duke, are you all right?
I'm okay. Continue to counterattack.
Hey, mate! Tiger dive!
Duke!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Wild Bill to Deep Six. Duke's gone under.
Okay, Wild Bill, we're on our way.
Cobra Morays. Now what are they up to?
G.I. Joe! Have a taste of this!
Eat missiles, Fang Features!
We're at Duke's parachute. Sonar search in progress. Found him. He's directly under his parachute. Roger. Moving out.
Sweet dreams, gentlemen. Now to implement state.
Sergeant signal. Synthoids, prepare to board the command ship.
Yes, Master.
Shipwreck! Those Cobra Morays are too close to our ships. Can you sink one for me?
Does Popeye like spinach?
Smoke screen. I can't see a thing.
Hail Cobra!
Lovely. Lovely. Synthoids, put the officers in the basket.
Yes, Master.
Excellent.
Hurry. The smoke won't last much longer.
Wild Bill, see if you can get those Morays, will you?
Yes, ma'am.
Hail Cobra!
Hail Cobra!
Mission accomplished, Commander.
Excellent. Take her down.
Hey, Duke! General Frakes wants to see you aboard the command ship on the double.
Sergeant, I'm holding you responsible for this disaster.
Sir?
But General, Cobra...
If your team were up to snuff, you'd have stopped Cobra before we were nearly killed. Return to the land base. You're of no use here.
Colonel Sharp, we should investigate this senseless attack.
Request denied.
Why do I feel like we just lost this battle?
Now, let's not tell the others about this.
All right, Duke.
The first blow has been struck. Now we'll use their own authorities against them. We shall destroy them from within by creating one of their own.
So, a synthoid of a G.I. Joe. Which one?
Ah, that will keep. But we have a surprise for you, Destro. Show him, Zartan.
With pleasure, Commander.
No, you wouldn't dare! A synthoid of me?
Something bothering you, Destro? Kneel, slave.
At least it obeys orders.
Destroy it. Destroy it, or else...
Easy, Destro. Allow me to demonstrate the neutralizer.
No, not that setting. Use the short distance setting or you'll destroy all the synthoids.
Oh, sorry about that. Well, how temporary. Remember, Destro, even you can be replaced.
We shall see.
Are you sure about this recommendation, General Howe?
Absolutely. The G.I. Joe program is a drain on our resources. We must cut their funding in half.
General Franks, you've always supported G.I. Joe. Do you agree?
Yes. In fact, I think we should do away with them completely.
All right. The President trusts your judgment, General. I'll put the changes into effect immediately.
Oh, come on. Come on. Get on there. Oh.
You okay, cover girl?
How can we fix our equipment without parts?
Need some ammo for target practice, Sarge.
Sorry, rock and roll. That's all we can spare.
This is it? You gotta be kidding.
It doesn't make sense. Cobra never attacks without a reason.
I agree they're up to something, but what? Hey, Junkyard, how's it going, fella? You old hound dog? Hey, cut that out. Here, boy.
Hope he wasn't bothering you, Duke.
No, not at all.
Hey, Duke, we've got problems. We haven't enough fuel to get one plane off the ground.
I can't get parts for the tanks.
And we're running out of oil and gas.
Ammunition's down to nothing.
I can't even get propane for my flamethrower.
Duke, the whole base is falling apart.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this right now.
Look, Sergeant, your budget has been cut. You'll have to make do.
But we need fuel, supplies, ammo.
Take it up with General Franks. He's on his way there for an inspection.
Cobra air attack! Coming in fast!
Patch me into the intercom.
Attention, G.I. Joe unit. All planes are grounded. Prepare to fight a ground-to-air defense. G.I. Joe headquarters coming into range.
Fire at will!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Well now, 3 armed men against little old me. Okay, who's gonna be first?
Well, actually, we're not here to fight.
Oh, trying to improve your image, huh?
What happened?
Hop in, Scarlet!
Thanks, rock and roll. Let's get out of here.
Fair, you Cobra goons. Maybe this will even the odds a little.
let's get it over with.
This guy's one tough cookie.
Hold him, you fools!
Zartan!
You were expecting maybe Spider-Man? You think you can handle him now, you meatheads?
Don't move a muscle or you've had it!
Out of ammo.
Rock and roll! Get me a little closer so I can get a beat on that fang copter.
Roger.
What happened?
We're out of gas.
Oh, how can they expect us to defend the base without giving us equipment that works?
It's Duke.
He needs help. Duke, get on!
The Cobras are leaving. Just like that?
Another senseless attack, like the one on the ship.
Strange, isn't it, Cover Girl?
Name is Scarlet.
Oh, yeah, of course, Scarlet. That's what I meant.
Hey, Duke, can you beat that? Cobra's turned tail and left.
Hey, get the mud away from me!
Mutt? Who you calling Mutt? I'm Mutt.
Whatever, just get him away from me.
Sorry, Duke. Guess he's kind of excited.
If they come back, we've had it. We've got to do something.
Something. Uh-oh, we got company.
What's the meaning of this? Who's in charge here?
Duke, are you all right? Sorry, General, but it was another Cobra attack.
But look at all this damage. It's a disgrace.
May I remind the General that you've cut off our fuel and supplies. Our planes have been grounded, and
I don't care for your tone of voice, young woman.
Cobra Commander, we have the prisoner.
Ah, welcome. I do believe it's Duke, the famous leader of the G.I. Joes.
I don't know what your game is, Cobra, but G.I. Joe will be on your tail faster than...
My game is to make you and all your friends suffer before I crush G.I. Joe out of existence. As for a rescue, first they have to notice that you are gone.
That's me. I don't believe it.
Watch closely. The best is yet to come.
You G.I. Joes have destroyed millions of dollars worth of equipment and property.
Wait a minute. We didn't ask Cobra to attack us.
Yes, but if you weren't here, there would have been no attack at all. Your very existence is a threat to our national security.
Is there something wrong with my ears? I could swear they're not working right.
Mutt, is the General talking about us?
Therefore, by the power vested in me by the President of the United States, I order you to disband. From this moment on, there is no more G.I. Joe.
You can't mean it.
No, Junkyard! Get away! Get away from me! No! Junkyard, back off, boy! Take that dog and have it destroyed! No way!
General Franks, I protest!
Scarlet, the General's right. We shouldn't interfere.
Keep your hands off my dog! Ah! Shoot that deserter!
But, sir, he's unarmed.
Give me that gun! I'll do it myself! Soldier, you're under arrest for gross insubordination and striking an officer! Capture that deserter! I'll get him for you, General!
Oh, Duke, the whole world's gone crazy!
But don't move!
To be continued on tomorrow's G.I. G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Wherever there's trouble, G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe!
I have got these Cobra's new weapon, Hiss! Destro's a genius. Hiss is unbeatable. Surprise attack! Call in the Wolverine. Go get him, Cover Girl.
G.I. Joe! American hero!
So long, Wolverine! Hurry, Clutch! Wolverine's in trouble! Fast fell up! Hiss is ready!
G.I. Joe, Wolverine, and Cobra's Hiss, each with figure. Other figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
It's the Fisher-Price AM/FM radio with real microphone. Batteries not included. You can be the announcer.
70 degrees and we got some hot tunes for you.
You can sing along, too. And when you sing into the mic, your voice comes through the radio with the music.
Kid, you are something else.
The Fisher-Price AM/FM radio with real microphone.
Hey, hope you like that. I love this. I love the synthoid stuff. I love the fact that they have the dog not being able to, junkyard freaking out. It's really cool seeing like the little things that like the synthoid wouldn't understand. That wouldn't understand the synthoid, and I think that works great. And then they use them again later. I love the fact that G.I. Joe did that. Not a lot of cartoons acknowledged from past, like if they had one cliffhanger, they'd have the first episode and the next episode and a two-parter. And then they wouldn't refer to anything that happened in those episodes like ever again. But this one did. I mean, they brought it back later. So, they were on the ball. They knew kids were smart back then, Ironically enough, of all the cartoons, G.I. Joe was the one that got kids had intelligence. So, I hope you guys enjoyed it. So, we're going to keep it going in the Hector Romero-verse with some regular old Gen 1 Transformers. Recently in the store, I got Transformers 86, the Ironhide and Prowl, the dead versions. So after they get blown up in the ship in the Transformers movie, they even have the horrifying looks on their faces. The figures, they still transform and they're all beat up. But they're the versions that are dead. It's so creepy and weird, man. I'm like, me and Joe can't wrap our heads around why they would even make those. I mean, I can understand like maybe an interchangeable head or interchangeable chest pieces or something. Nope. Just the way the figures look. I got the regular 86 Ironhide, and he's got no battle damage. And then I have the 86 Ironhide that's the dead version. So, here you guys go. This is Transformers, and this is the episode, The Immobilizer. So, enjoy.
Move in closer, guys. I want you all to get a look at my new invention.
What is it, Wheeljack?
A clever little creation I call the Wheeljack Instant Immobilizer.
What does it instantly immobilize?
Excellent question. Hound, the demonstration, if you please.
Man, that hologram sure looks like that Decepticon Dirty Bird Laserbeak.
It's supposed to, Spike. Now let's say you're on patrol one day, and all of a sudden old Laserbeak shows up. Well, sir, you...
Take cover! What happened? Did I nail Laserbeak?
Ironhide, he wasn't for real. He was one of Hound's holograms.
Oh, sorry, guys. You okay, Wheeljack?
Probably, but this polarizer is pooped out.
Oh, wing nuts. I can't believe I mistook a hologram for the real article. My scanners must be glitched.
Hey, none of us is perfect, Ironhide. My immobilizer demonstration will just have to wait a bit. Bumblebee, run into town and pick up a new polarizer, will you?
Got you, Wheeljack. Come on, Spike.
He got double bonus points on the first go. Excuse me, may I cut in?
You'll have to wait your turn. I
saw you come in with that cute Autobot. Could you introduce me to him?
You want to meet him? Oh, yeah, sure. Bumblebee, this is, somebody named...
Carly. It's a pleasure to meet you, Bumblebee.
Bumblebee, remember Wheeljack's polarizer? We should have been back with it hours ago.
Well, I hope to see you again, Carly.
Uh-oh, we've got a problem. What's wrong, officer?
Your age, son. Are you old enough to drive?
Oh, is that all? It's okay. I wasn't driving.
You're the only one in the car, and you weren't driving?
Oh, but sir, this isn't a car. This is Bumblebee.
Yeah? Now let's see it buzz and make honey.
Maybe I can explain without actually buzzing.
What?
We Autobots can transform into cars and other vehicles. It's really very...
Ravage! Where did he come from? Quick, officer, have you got jumper cables?
Yeah, but...
Great! May I...
Fast thinking, Spike. Ooh, I owe you one.
Sorry, I didn't know you were an Autobot. But the speeding laws apply to you too, okay?
Sure thing, officer. It won't happen again.
Wheeljack, we got your polarizer.
It's about time.
Well, we've met somebody, a girl...
Okay, it's demonstration time again.
Right, your instant immobo something.
Immobilizer. It can stop any moving object in its tracks. Once I get a larger model booted up to max power, it will deactivate the Decepticons permanently.
Deactivate us, eh? We should vaporize those Autobot fools and fuse their carcasses into slag.
We will! And we'll use our own immobilizer against them. Since Ravage planted a microbug on Bumblebee, we know right where to find it whenever we want.
I'm still not sure of its full potential, Optimus Prime.
Then we'd better test it under safety conditions. Autobots, transform! Roll out! Take the first watch, Ironhide. We don't want any surprise Decepticon visits.
immobilizer. It works! The molecules of the water were stopped in mid-motion.
I don't know, man. It still looks like the same old Aquapura to me.
Harder than any substance we know.
Not harder than my hydraulic knuckles. I take that back. Oh.
I hope I didn't break this.
Spike, get out of...
Wheeljack's been immobilized.
He's frozen solid, and we don't know how to reverse the effect. What are we gonna do?
I don't know, but we must make certain a weapon as powerful as this never falls into Decepticon hands. It would be catastrophic. A Decepticon spy.
Doing here? This area is off limits to civilians.
I just wanted to watch. I think you Autobots are totally incredible.
Trouble brewing. Excuse me.
Very well, Prime. We'll take the immobilizer now, if you please.
The Decepticons took Optimus by surprise because I wasn't at my post. This is all my fault.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Give me the device now, Optimus Prime!
Try and take it, Mega Turkey!
So be it! Fire!
There's nothing like a force field to take the sting out of laser fire!
Fool! We could have wiped them out, but you had to have this ridiculous immobilizer!
Starscream's gonna penetrate our force field from above!
Wanna bet?
Power in terror, Autobots! I've got you now!
Autobots, ready, now!
Prime! Bounce them off the sides!
Spike, look who's here.
Carly, what do you think you're doing?
Running for cover!
Missile under control! Look out! I'll put a stop to this!
Gotta keep the immobilizer away from Megatron!
This is all my fault.
A worthy addition to the Decepticon arsenal.
Retreat!
A Decepticon never retreats!
At last!
My telemeter has been damaged! I can't steer!
You're losing your warriors, Megatron!
Warriors are expendable! The most important thing is that I get what I deserve! And I always do!
You deserve that, all right, Mega Jerk! Rest in peace!
Let's go back and liquefy that slime, Prime! I want revenge! The Autobots shall pay for this humiliation soon enough! I, Megatron, swear it!
We can deal with the Decepticons later. We've got to take Wheeljack back to headquarters. And let's hope the immobilization effect on him is as temporary as it was on the water.
We gotta get back to headquarters!
Can I come with you?
Sure, follow us!
Autobots, transform! Roll out! The Decepticon attack was my fault. I was away from my post when I should have been sounding the alarm.
Ah, knock that off or I'll disconnect your synthesizer. You're a great warrior.
No, I'm too old to be useful anymore. I don't believe that, Ironhide, but I do. I'm retiring from active service, Prime. Very well, if you feel that strongly about it. But we shall miss you, Ironhide, old friend. Miss you already.
If I hadn't been sneaking around, Ironhide wouldn't have left his post. Ironhide, please! I want to talk to you. What happened in the forest wasn't your fault, it was mine.
Maybe, but I can't let my failings put my friends in danger.
Promise me you'll think it over, Ironhide. And while you are, could you show me around Autobot headquarters, please?
Well, sure. I guess I can at least do that much. This is where we store our ammo. Of course, we'd rather not have any of this stuff around. But until the Decepticons change or we pacify them once and for all...
Someone should pacify those Decepticons and their underwater headquarters.
Where am I?
Back at headquarters, and evidently back to normal as well.
Spike, is he all right?
He's fine. But Megatron got the immobilizer, and I'm afraid I was responsible.
I don't know about that, but I do know if the Decepticons can make the immobilizer effect permanent, we're sunk.
Bumblebee, have you seen Carly?
Well, I thought she was with Ironhide.
She was, but Ironhide's over there, and she isn't.
Hey, Spike, wait!
Her car is gone. Hey, we gotta look for her. She was very upset about Ironhide and all. There's no telling what she might do.
We've got to recover the immobilizer before Megatron turns it against us. Autobots, transform and roll!
I've got to make up for the danger I've caused Ironhide and the Autobots. And I will.
Report!
Human intruder outside headquarters. Visually intact.
Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Ironhide, quick!
What is it?
Teletran 1 picked up a transmission from the Sky Spike. Look!
Laserbeam took her inside Decepticon headquarters.
We've got to do something.
Oh, Spike will find her.
But Spike can't handle the Decepticons alone. Please, Ironhide, you're Carly's only hope.
And who, pray tell, is this creature? I saw her in the forest with the Autobots. Then she must be their friend. Now they will most certainly come to rescue her. And we shall be waiting.
How are we gonna find Carly, Spike?
Look, it's Skyfire.
Skyfire, let me out here.
Decepticons.
Carly, I knew she was headed for trouble.
Damn it, report!
Damage sustained in North Quadrant only.
Water flow halted, except in the chamber occupied by the female prisoner. This can be most interesting. The show is over. Back to work.
And you say you're too old to make a difference?
Are you all right, Carly?
Yes, thanks to Ironhide.
Ironhide, great to see you back in action.
Come on, Carly, hop in.
Now let's get out of here.
Wait, where's Ironhide? Come on, Ironhide.
What's going on here? Oh no! Ironhide's immobilized.
As you can see, we've perfected your little toy. The effect is now permanent. Soon I shall immobilize the worthless population of this planet. The Earth will be mine, and you and your friends will be the first to go.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Surrender, Decepticons!
Never! Now I, Starscream League, and I say attack!
There, look out! We've got to do something.
What can we do?
I've got an idea. I just need to get close to that immobilizer.
I'm gonna cream that creep!
Now they've frozen Sideswipe. Ron, can we tunnel under and come up right beside the immobilizer?
No sweat.
Destroy Optimus Prime!
Hurry!
Faster, Ron!
Almost there!
Signal Jazz to begin!
That's your cue, Jazz. Give me your best performance.
Wish me luck.
The immobilizer is zeroed in on Prime.
Now, Rumble! Now!
Okay, folks, it's showtime.
Where is it coming from? It's disrupting our motor controls!
I sure hope this works.
Quick, Rumble! Immobilize Optimus Prime! He's over there!
Something's wrong. I can't control this thing anymore.
Dynamic eject. Recover immobilizer.
That's everyone, Ironhide. I think the immobilizer is ours.
The immobilizer's mine! Mine! No! Savor your victory, Optimus Prime! It's only temporary!
Permission to return to active duty, Optimus Prime. I think you're already on active duty, Ironhide.
Oh, great. Now I don't feel so bad about the trouble I caused.
I don't get it, Carly. How did you know how to reverse the effect of the immobilizer?
Well, when I saw the Decepticons working on it, I realized the ion flow could be redirected by a simple wire crossing. Of course, I wasn't sure it would work, but it's a theory I've had ever since I accepted my science scholarship at MIT.
Carly, how would you like to go out for an emulsified CO2 with lactic acid?
What's that?
A chocolate soda?
You're on.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Over 45 power-packed racers that do hundreds of killer stunts. Pull them back and pop in a penny for wild wheelie action. Or race your friends through any stunt challenge. Racers sold separately, new from Tonka.
A disc in a task in a flower-making basket. Tyco's flower-making basket comes with super dough, so you can make beautiful-smelling flowers. Melt the wheel. Flower-making basket. Super dough flower-making basket with 10 buds and 4 colors of super dough.
That's right. I forgot. Robotics. Herb Trimpe did the artwork on the inside. Yeah. But here you go. Here's what we go. Transformers and G.I. Joe on VHS, on video cassette from Family Home Entertainment, now $14.95 a piece. 5 new adventures each. That's crazy. 5 new adventures. Jesus, after tax, that's $100 for 5 episodes. Whew. I love both of them, and I have some of those, but I did not buy them when they were new. There is no way. My mom would not have had that. She goes, you can record that off TV. And I did. So, I hope you guys still dig Transformers. I do, you know, whatever. It's Transformers, man. You can't not like Transformers, too. But, I had to do this one because I've been getting a bunch of the little Micro Machine stuff in, like the C-3PO head that becomes a thing, the Klingon that becomes a Star Trek thing, the Power Rangers. Yes, we're going back to Mighty Max, or as some people like to call it around the shop, Boy Polly Pocket, which I get because I believe Polly Pocket was older, but Mighty Max was the boy version. But, you know, hey, if you were like my wife, you played with both. Hey, bud, you pick the car up there before the dogs chew it up, okay? So, here you guys go. This is Mighty Max, and this is Rumble in the Jungle. Enjoy.
just be friends? Whoa!
Yeah, I'll have a large pizza with mushrooms, onions, anchovies, pepperoni, olives, spinach. Spinach, chicken, pineapple, green peppers, broccoli, and extra cheese. What the? Well, not wild about Shakespeare, but duty calls. Whoa! Is this where the gladiators did battle?
We don't have time to ponder that now. A more pressing dilemma is at hand.
Oh, yeah. Well, you need me to save the world again? You know, actually, this is getting to be quite a habit.
It isn't the world that's in danger right now. It's your mother.
Mother? What's wrong with my mom? She's on an archaeological dig in the Congo. Did something happen?
She's in a great deal of jeopardy, mighty one. The scrolls foretell trouble there right now.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Where's the nearest exit? Let's go! Oh, I hope we're on the right track. The native guide said this is the direction Mom was heading when she was last seen.
It might not be very safe since the guides were so reluctant to come up here.
Excuse me, Virgil. If Mom went this way, I'm going this way. Good thing we knew this brush was going to be here.
Right.
You think that Mom came this way?
Well, it would explain her disappearance.
Yeah. Well, then let's go. Holy Ford Fairlane, look what I found, you guys. Why, from the looks of it, I'd say this baby's been here a long time. What do you know? Key's still in the ignition.
This reeks of foul play.
Well, we know they didn't run out of gas. Boy, they really made these things to last. Norman, we've got visitors. Oh, man, I told Mom I needed a new pair of sneakers. Cool. These guys must be really into heavy metal. Behold, the power of rock and roll!
Evil spirits.
Must prefer Sinatra.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Not now, Norman! Run for it!
Get them! What on earth are gorillas doing driving chariots?
Trying to kill us, Verge!
Kill them!
This way! Of course, this way looks good, too.
I believe we've run out of running room.
Well, then it looks like we're going for a swim.
But I don't know how.
Gotta learn sometime. This isn't my idea of a day at the beach! Oh man, why does this always happen to me?
91.
Let us go.
We lost him.
And I almost lost my lunch.
Oh dear, I've been thinking, what if your mother had the bad fortune to run into those simians the same way we did, only was not so fortunate?
Well, then let's make like an ape and follow them before they get away.
This is amazing! A whole alternate gorilla civilization. How extraordinary.
Yeah, maybe so. But all I want to do is find Mom.
Take my mount and be quick about it. Where is my food? How dare you make excuses? Ready it, or I will get another slave to take your place. The gorillas can talk. Left untouched by the modern world, they must have developed skills similar to ours.
Yeah, and the humans don't seem to have made it past the grunting and scratching stage. They're all slaves.
No wonder they attacked us when we arrived. They must have been under orders from the gorillas.
Get up! I'll teach you to talk back to your master. Tie him up!
Man, these gorillas are brutal.
They certainly haven't developed compassion with their social skills.
Let's find my mom. Obviously a music lover. Hey, baby, come on, stop with the bowing. I'm human, just like you. You like it? Yeah, it's the height of fashion. Hey, I can get you a good deal on them. Yeah, right. I agree completely. Whatever it was you said.
Mighty one.
Listen, bud, I'd love to stay and chat all day, but I need to find my mom. Have you seen her? No, Mom!
Enough! Quit nibbling! Go ahead and eat me already!
Mom!
Max? Mom! Max! It's you! It's really you! What are you doing here? How did you find me?
Oh, it's a long story. I'll tell you after we get you out.
I don't think so.
You'll never take us alive!
Norman, no!
You never let me have any fun. I could have taken them.
There were too many, Norman. I didn't want to end up a gorilla burger, okay?
Huh. To each his own.
This must be the alpha male of the pack, the leader.
Oh, yeah? Hi! How you doing? Nice, lost civilization you got here. Beats the heck out of San Diego Zoo 6 ways till sundown.
Where did you come from, strange ones? And how is it you speak so well?
Well, we came from beyond the valley, a place called Suburbia. You'd like it.
You lie. There is no beyond the valley.
Oh, yeah? Then how do you explain that Jeep I found in the jungle? We're not the first, you know.
There are only rumors of visitors from long ago. And where are they now?
Your great-great-grandgorilla's probably bumped them off. Maybe they're afraid of us.
Afraid? Afraid? Gorillas fear nothing, hairless one. These animals bring evil thoughts. Kill them before they do us harm. We should have killed the female as soon as we caught her.
Hey, if you touch my mom, you're gonna personally answer to me, you big ape.
No, Max!
How cute. The feeble human cub wishes to provoke me. So, little one, what would you do? Gnaw my ankle off?
Might doesn't always make right, Bonzo! We can do things in our world you guys never even dreamed of.
He's right, you know. We have medicines to heal the wounded and sick.
In our world, the weak die so the strong can survive to breed a better race.
It's helping people that makes you better.
Yeah, we have laws that protect the strong and the weak.
There is only one law, the law of the jungle.
We have things called telephones that let us communicate over really long distances.
We can yell and be heard by everyone in the valley.
Well, that's pretty cool. But we can fly!
Unclean! They bring evil sorcery. They must be destroyed before their words and deeds harm us.
This is all very strange. I need time to think. Lock up the prisoners until I reach a decision.
Come on, we're bringing you the wonders of the outside world, not harm! Hey, if you're so great, you shouldn't be afraid of a little kid!
Well, at least you tried to save me, honey. And I'm proud of you for that.
What do you suppose they're going to do?
Hey, Normie, give me a boost.
About time, mighty one.
Whenever you're ready, big guy.
My pleasure. Scratch one, monkey.
Come on.
This way.
Thank you. Yeah, I have something for you, too. Gee, I hope this doesn't mean we're engaged or anything. No, like this. Hey, maybe I started a new fashion trend, huh?
The gorillas are gone.
Hey, if you're ever in my neck of the woods, don't be afraid to stop by and I'll show you my crib.
Uh-oh, company.
Follow me!
Yeah, follow him!
Do not let them escape!
The cavalry has arrived!
Kill them!
This way! Okay, you there, and you there. Now we got a game plan. Load. Aim. Fire! Yes!
Charge!
Keep going!
Reminds me of that time with the Philistines.
Come on, Norman!
No prisoners!
is over.
Execute them.
Hey, we only tried to escape to go back home. Just let us go outside the valley and we'll never come back. I promise.
There is no outside the valley. We defeated you. It is done.
Big deal. It was only 20-1. You wouldn't be so tough by yourself.
Fair enough. I'll fight you.
Me? Oh, no, I can't. I don't think that would... Norman's the one!
You heard him. It is the ritual challenge.
You leave my son alone.
Okay. I get the message. I'll take the big guy on. But if I win, we get to go. Okay, so how am I supposed to take this big guy on?
Well, perhaps, fisticuffs?
Well, I got a better plan. Do you have the portal map?
Of course.
Gimme. You know what my plan is?
What?
Run!
This isn't in the rules.
There are no rules in the ritual challenge.
Think fast, Maxie, or this guy's gonna take you out before you even have a chance! Nice move, you oversized baboon!
There's only one way out.
Oh, what do you know? Air conditioning! There it is!
I don't know, Virgil. You think Max is okay?
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure he'll be all right. I mean, it's only a bloodthirsty 800-pound gorilla wanting to tear him limb from limb. He's faced much worse.
Gee, thanks.
Hi, gang. Am I late for dinner? Thank you!
You have triumphed. I was afraid you might. All you told is truth, then. There is an outside world. Here is the throne. Take it. I am done.
Thanks, but no thanks. I just want to go home and get a pizza. I don't think Mom would understand if I became Max in the jungle.
But isn't there anything you want?
Well, you could treat the tribespeople as equals. After all, we're all just human.
Your victory forces me to grant your wish.
You know, it'd be fun to come back here in 1,000 years and see what I started. This week, we went to the Congo and came face to face with the world's largest primates, the gorillas. Did you know there are only 50,000 lowland gorillas left in the whole world, and only 320 mountain gorillas remaining in a tiny corner of Zaire? And that's not counting my Aunt Matilda. Always do what you can to help the world's wildlife. See you next week.
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror, each sold separately.
Trouble up rubber, Jake! Instant assault mode! Let's do it! I name this Doc Terror down! Centurions, take this! Energize the power mode! Bombs away! Fire! Now Doc Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
It's breakfast, all right. I'll go pocket. Can nothing stop these doggies? Punch power can
delicious sweet taste in. So it's tough to suck out. You got the point. Captain Crunch is a crunchy part of a balanced breakfast.
I got a free Nestle Crunch from Captain Crunch.
Now in specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch cereal, a coupon for one of 5 Nestle's candy bars.
All right.
Now from Captain Crunch.
Right. Here you guys go. It's official. Challenge of the GoBots. They're awesome. I liked GoBots, so I don't care if people call them knockoff Transformers, because they actually predate Transformers. They were a completely different toy line. They were machine robos in Japan, and Transformers were Diaclone, so there. And you can enjoy that. And now, GoBots are canon to Transformers, because they own them. I actually got a Leader 1 for the GoBots, the little kid ones, and then Leader 1 came with one of the Optimus Primes, I think from Energon. It's free as a car. So, they're canon. And if you get into the comic books, you get to see the scene where Megatron destroys Psykill. So, and I think that's I believe that's the Megatron origin book. So, from IDW. So, all right. As I go talk about Transformers after Mighty Max, but we're going to keep it going with one of the other ones, since I did 3 of the top 4, yeah, if they're the top 4, I've played 4 of the top 5, because Mask is definitely right there. We're doing some HeMan. This is one I love, because it introduces one of my favorite HeMan characters with one of the best actions ever. That's right, Manny Faces. He spin his head. And I wish I would have got the New Day Manny Faces, which had all 3 of their faces on it. That's cool, but Manny Faces was fun, man. As a kid, he's a robot, he's a monster, he's a man. Like, he could hide, but he had the exact same body. And then he's an actor in the cartoon. So this is The Mystery of Manny Faces, HeMan episode 31. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became HeMan, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Some balloons. I've got to get everything ready for the Queen's party.
Oh, work. If I'm not charging around as that brute Battle Cat, I'm serving refreshments at the palace. Oh, I need a vacation.
What did you say?
I said, why don't you watch where you're going?
Me? It was your fault.
Was not.
Was so.
Was not.
Was so.
Was not.
Hey, hold on here. Hey, what
What are you guys doing? You're supposed to be helping with the party.
Oh, I'm sorry, Adam, but Orko...
I did not.
You two had better get this mess cleaned up or you'll miss our special surprise.
A surprise? Well, why didn't you say so? Well, we got the room all decorated, so where's the big surprise?
Right there. If you don't care for monsters, perhaps you prefer a robot.
What is your command?
Hey, I know who that is. It's Manny Faces.
At your service.
Manny agreed to be our entertainment for the party tonight.
Take a look at the new faces I've been working on, Orko.
It's Skeletor.
And now...
How about this?
Beastman, that's really scary.
Here's my grand finale.
Yikes!
That's the scariest one yet. What's this, a king-size Orko?
Manny Faces, I'd like you to meet Duncan, our man-at-arms.
My pleasure.
I've heard my daughter Tila talk about you. She says you're quite an actor.
I am, thanks to her and to HeMan. And now, my friends, I must prepare for the show. I'll see you there.
What did he mean, thanks to Tila and HeMan?
That's right. You were away when it happened.
But I'll never forget it.
And neither will I. Would somebody please fill me in?
Well, it's a long story, but once Manny Faces wasn't the kindly soul he is today. And if you don't believe me, you can ask our little friends the Widgets. For our story really begins with them and the monster that for several nights had been haunting their fortress.
Do you think the monster might be back tonight?
I sure hope not.
Did you hear that?
It sounds close. Squinch, can you see anything? Squinch, where are you?
Well, right here.
It's scary up there.
Squinch, I'm warning you.
Yes, the monster was none other than Manny Faces. But he wasn't the friendly actor we know now. In those days, well, he was sullen and harsh. A bitter outcast.
Go away, you creepy creature.
Let me in. Let me in. You little worms. I'll force you to open your door. Stay back!
Click switch! Fire the signal flare and call HeMan!
Oh, no, you don't. You're not calling anyone. I'm in charge here, and you can forget about anyone coming to help you.
Take a look, Beastman. I think you'll find this interesting.
Who is he, Skeletor?
I don't know, but with most of our evil allies in jail or on missions elsewhere, I could use his sinister power. Get the collector ready. We'll leave for Widget Woods and meet this mysterious stranger.
But Skeletor wasn't the only one watching the stranger. Zoar, the Falcon, had seen the Widget's troubles and flew to tell me.
Adam?
Yeah?
How about turning off the alarm clock?
We don't have an alarm clock.
Well, then turn off the Falcon.
Okay.
Falcon?
I'm sorry to disturb your sleep, my friends, but the widget people are in dire need of He-Man.
Oh, Adam, I need my beauty sleep.
Sorry, Cringer. The widgets need He-Man and Battle Cat. By the power of Grayskull!
To this early.
The widget people are in trouble. How about giving us a hand?
You got it.
Hurry up with that food. I'm hungry. I don't want this slop. Bring me something else.
I like to bring him a fast food out the door.
Now, Laura, we mustn't make our guest angry.
He's not our guest. He's a bully, and we should stand up to him.
What's going on here? Where's my dinner?
I've had enough of you, you funny-faced weirdo!
Hey, put that down.
Widgets!
Huh?
Open your fortress. It's He-Man.
Oh, it's He-Man.
Ha! You're in for it now!
Widgets, can you hear me? Widgets!
Tell him to go away. Go on, do it, or I'll...
He-Man!
Hurry, Battle Cat, they're in danger.
Ah, to the rescue!
Who are you?
I'm called He-Man, and the widgets are my friends.
Picking on little guys, huh? How'd you like to take me on?
Stay back. I'm warning you.
Careful, Cat. This guy isn't all he seems.
Go away!
Don't laugh at me. Everyone always laughs at me.
Give yourself up. We don't want to hurt you.
3 against 1. It's not fair.
Huh. Now look who's talking about what's not fair.
I'll handle this, Tila.
No, you won't touch me.
You're pretty tricky, fella, but we'll stop you if we have to.
Why, he's gone.
What am I doing here?
Welcome, stranger. I am Skeletor, and this is Beastman. You might as well make yourself at home, because you won't be leaving.
He-Man, that big ship.
I know, Tila. That's Skeletor's collector.
Oh, it figures. That creep was one of Skeletor's gang.
Was he, Squinch? I wonder.
Come on, He-Man. You saw what he did to the widgets. Picking on those poor little squirts like that.
Hey, watch who you're calling a squirt, half-pint.
He-Man is right, my friends. Though the stranger was hostile, I sense there is no real evil in him. He's a man terribly alone and afraid.
Well, he made us feel terribly afraid.
Sometimes, Squinch, the ones who seem the worst
are the ones who need our help the most. Ah! I'm getting a psychic signal from Grayskull. Skeletor is on his way there to attack it.
Let's go.
We'll come too, HeMan.
Thanks, can do. But if Skeletor is behind this, we'd better face him first.
I've been watching you, stranger. Your ability to change your faces and your strength would be of great use to me in my conquest of this planet.
I don't work with anyone.
But think of the power we could share. No one would ever laugh at you again. Least of all, HeMan and those miserable widgets.
I said no now. Let me out of here.
No one says no to Skeletor, fool. I'll force you to serve me.
No!
Beastman, use your mental powers to control that monster.
I can't resist his power.
Your will is mine now.
Have to give in. Have to obey. Yes, Master. What is your command?
After we use this dolt to help us break into Grayskull, you can have him for a slave, Beastman.
A slave of my own. Now I'll have someone to boss around for a change.
There's the castle.
Only here at Grayskull are my powers strong enough to combat Skeletor. I hope they are equal to the test this time.
He's fighting back, but our mystic shields are holding. Take our slave and get going. You know what to do.
I can't keep him away much longer.
Follow me and do as I say.
Yes, Master.
The sorceress is so busy fighting Skeletor, her barrier around the castle is weakening. Here, slave, start pulling. Use your monster strength to open Grayskull.
Beastman and the stranger are breaking in, but I can't drop my defenses to stop them.
Another few seconds, and Grayskull is mine!
Pull, slave, pull! Ah, it's working! Hurry, curse you, it's almost open!
Let go of that rope, Fuzzface.
HeMan!
Slave, come help me! I obey, Master. I don't want to fight you. I am not evil. Please, help me.
Get him! Get him!
No! All I have to do is Beastman commands.
Hold it. The sorceress says you're not evil, but we're not taking any chances.
Sorceress, use your magic to help the stranger. I think he's on our side.
The stranger. Yes, he's the answer. Stranger, be a monster no more. Turn back to your human self.
I am myself again. Then Beastman's spell is broken.
Put me down!
Curse HeMan and that stranger! They've destroyed everything!
Skeletor, help me. Get me out of here!
What do you say we pay a visit on old Bonehead, friend?
I'm with you.
Where did they go?
I think I know. And I don't think Skeletor is going to like it.
HeMan!
Your collector isn't welcome here, Skeletor, so we're shutting it down.
Skeletor for long. But I thank you for your assistance, HeMan. You too, stranger.
Yeah, sure. Well, I guess I'll be going.
Wait. You might have been mean to the widgets, but we know you're not a villain. Who are you?
No one ever asked me that before. People were always afraid of me and the things I could do. Because I could change my appearance, they thought I was a monster, and since nobody wanted me around, I became cold and cruel. I learned to take what I wanted from those weaker than me.
Like the widgets.
Yes, but after my encounter with Skeletor and Beastman, I know what it's like to be pushed around and bullied. Thanks for helping me understand myself, HeMan.
It's like the sorcerer said. Sometimes the ones who seem the worst need our help the most.
You're learning.
Well, if we've got a new friend, I'd like to know his name.
Name? I never had one, not a real one anyway.
Then we'll give you one. One that is fitting for your many talents.
And many faces. Hey, that's it. Man-E-Faces.
Well, after that, Man-E learned to put his face-changing ability to good use and became Eternia's most famous actor.
Which reminds me, we've been so wrapped up in your story, we've probably missed his performance.
Hey, that's right.
Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
Manny, could you help me with a problem?
Sure, Orko.
I can never remember anything. How do actors learn their speeches?
By rehearsing. We practice saying them again and again. Well, that's what you have to do. If you're trying to remember something from school, say it to yourself over and over again. Rehearse it in your mind just like an actor.
Say goodbye, say goodbye, say goodbye.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm trying to remember to say goodbye. Bye! It worked!
HeMan has been captured by Hordak, and right now he needs a friend. Extendar is a friend. He can change his height and scare his enemies. This is Snoutspout. He's a water-blasting fighter on the side of goodness. And Rio Blast, the fastest roar in the universe, joins Extendar and Snoutspout to save HeMan. And nothing's gonna stand in their way. When you hear the call, a hero's gotta do what a hero's gotta do.
Thanks, fellas. I sure needed help.
Extendar, Snoutspout, and Rio Blast. New Masters of the Universe heroes from Mattel.
See Masters of the Universe in a ViewMaster viewer. Know how we make it look so real? ViewMaster 3D artists draw lots of pictures. See? One in the back, one in the middle, and one in the front. When you see them all together in 3D, the characters look so real, you think you could reach in and touch them. With ViewMaster, you can collect lots of program reels on cards and in gift sets, like Smurf and Shirt Tails, each sold separately. ViewMaster gift set with 3D viewer and a Masters of the Universe adventure on 3 reels.
All right. I hope you guys dig HeMan, and I hope you dig Manny Faces. Because he's one of the coolest. I just love that face change thing, man. I will lie. It'd been better if you like flipped him so it flipped around. But I like the spinning head thing. So, all right. So we're going back to a cartoon that I have not aired for a while, and hopefully YouTube will not take this down since the movie just came out. And I can definitely see them trying to do this. If not, if they take this down, you're just going to have a dead spot, and I will immediately put this on Patreon. So you can go over there and watch it. So this is the real Ghostbusters. I went back a little bit. I hate Ghostbusters. And because I'm airing one of my favorite episodes. Because if I did air this one, I aired this a long time ago. And yeah, so, and I like this episode. And I just want to bring it back. Because this is real Ghostbusters, episode 6. And this is The Boogeyman Cometh. Enjoy.
Something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? There's something weird and it don't look good. Who you gonna call? I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Okay, we're on him now. Watch out for the hot dog cart, Winston. Don't hit that newsstand.
Ray, you should have put another wheel in the back seat for him.
Oh. Okay, Louie, we got you covered.
You'll never take me alive, coppers.
Of course not. You're a ghost.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting. And if I'm a ghost, I can do this.
You don't scare us, Louie. Take away those supernatural powers and you're nothing but another 2-bit dead hood.
1, 2, 3! Nah, nah, nah.
Hit it!
Nah, nah, nah. I've been praying, see? Nah, nah, nah.
Another ghost, another dollar.
What? Let's get it back to the containment chamber.
Hurry up, Elon.
Boy, I'm exhausted. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna sleep like the dead.
Possibly not the most appropriate metaphor, Peter, considering our line of work.
Janine, we're all going Betty by now, so don't let anyone in.
Whatever you say, Dr. Venkman.
And now for some rest. Slimer! You've been sleeping on my pillow again, haven't you? Slimer, if you had any days left, they'd be numbered. Hey, Ray, I think it might be a good time to test this new ghost bomb Egon designed. You know, the one guaranteed to disintegrate all spirits within a 50-yard radius. Works every time.
Hey, guys!
Janine, do you know what time it is?
I know you told me not to let anyone in, but I think this qualifies as an exception.
Remind me to pay you sometime so I can cut your salary.
What is it, Janine?
Meet Megan and Kenny Carter. They want to hire us.
They want to hire us?
You can have everything in our piggy bank.
Well, our usual fee for a standard capture and containment is $1,500. But we'll make an exception.
Yay!
Janine, get the kids some cookies and milk, will you?
Okay, kids. Suppose you tell old Winston what the problem is.
Well, sir, it's like this. It's the boogeyman.
What?
Yeah, the boogeyman lives in our closet. He's there right now. He comes out and he scares us.
Uh-huh. I think you kids have got overactive imaginations.
That's what our parents say, but it's true. He's there.
Peter, I think we should look into this.
Look, ghosts, specters, phantoms, I can believe in. But the boogeyman, that's a little harder.
I say we investigate. Now.
Okay. You want to tell us why you're so hot to take this case, Egon?
Let's just say it's personal.
Thanks, Egon. That explains a lot.
Shh. We don't want to wake up Mom and Dad.
Looks pretty scary, all right.
I'm reading high paranormal activity in the closet.
Okay, Egon. Open the door.
Oh. But he wasn't there, honest.
Well, doesn't look like he's there anymore. Never heard of a window in a closet before.
Egad! It's him.
Okay, let's earn some money. Egon, move!
No, not again.
What?
It's not a ghost! How are we gonna get it in the trap?
Good question. Why didn't you think of that before? Go full stream. Maybe we can force him back in the closet.
Now do you believe me?
Yeah, kid. Oh, yeah.
We've got to go after him.
No, we don't. Show me where it says that.
Egon, we need more equipment.
Not to mention a plan.
You don't understand. We can't let him get away. We've got to close off that portal.
What's going on here?
Who are you?
They're the Ghostbusters, Mom. They came to get rid of the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Good evening. I'm Ray Stantz of the Ghostbusters. I'm sorry to have to tell you that you've got what seems to be a Class 7 repeating corporeal entity residing here. Or, in layman's terms, the boogeyman lives in your closet.
I see. Thank you so much for stopping by. Why don't you leave? Now.
Why didn't they believe us?
Egon, we told them there was a monster in their kid's closet. We're lucky they didn't have us arrested.
We've got to go back there and find it again.
Wrong. What we've got to do is some serious thinking about how to catch this thing.
Since the boogeyman's not a ghost, we can't use the standard traps on him. We'll have to think of something else.
Egon, the boogeyman said he remembered you. Is there anything you'd like to tell us?
When I was a child, the boogeyman would come out of my closet. He's the reason I started investigating the supernatural. I wanted to find a way to stop him.
According to this, the boogeyman lives on kids' fear. The more scared they are, the better he likes it.
Heck of a way to make a living. Still, when you think about how many kids there are, he's got job security.
Hey, that's it. We can't go back into the Carter's house, but maybe we can find another closet that leads to the boogeyman's domain.
Yeah, sure.
Right on.
And once there, this might be just what we need to seal him up in his own world forever. Yes, it just might work. Unfortunately, not every child's closet leads to the boogeyman.
We can adjust the PKE meters to pick up potential vibrations.
Okay, what are we waiting for? Let's do it.
You guys get it together, okay? I'll be back.
Where are you going?
I got some friends to check up on.
Okay.
Wasn't nice. Not nice at all.
Oh, no, you don't! Remember, if you're not afraid, he can't hurt you.
We'll remember!
I think maybe I'll just hang around a while.
I don't know about you guys, but spending all night looking in closets for the boogeyman is not why I moved to Fun City.
It's obvious that the boogeyman picks his victims very carefully. Not all closets have portals in them.
Remember what they used to say about the mountain and Mohammed?
No.
I'm not surprised. If we can't get to the boogeyman, then why not bring the boogeyman to us?
Huh? No, not in here either.
Hey, we've seen just about every apartment for rent in the city and we haven't found it.
There's one more we haven't tried.
What? $1,500 for this place in this neighborhood? You have to be out of your mind. A karate expert would be afraid to live here.
We'll take it.
Maybe the dresser would look better against the other wall.
Peter!
Hey, the boogeyman's a pretty sharp cookie. This has got to look real if we're going to fool him into opening up for us.
These will help create the proper ambience.
Wow! It's Dopey Dog! I used to have one of these.
We've only got one problem. We need someone to sleep here tonight who can pass for a child. Someone whose thoughts, actions, and general state of mind are identical to, say, a 6-year-old.
Oh, Dopey. Something I can do for you guys?
Remember, as long as you're unafraid, he can't hurt you.
I want a glass of water.
Here, now go to sleep.
Peter.
What?
Tell me a story.
He's just getting into the role.
He's going to be in a body cast if he keeps this up. Once upon a time, there were 4 Ghostbusters who had a job to do, only they couldn't do it because one of them wouldn't go to sleep. The end!
Freeze! Ghostbusters!
It's all over, Boogie.
He wants to play rough.
Full stream, now! Drive him back through the portal! Peter, help me keep it open. We've got to go after him.
Roger.
See you on the other side, Egon. As an interior decorator, this guy makes a great boogeyman.
This place is weird. Where is it? I mean, where are we?
This is the boogeyman's realm. A sort of in-between place that opens into children's rooms all over the world.
So he uses all these doors to move from closet to closet. Pretty sneaky.
Okay, let's get real here. How do we find this guy?
You were foolish to follow me.
I don't think that's going to be a problem here.
He's getting away. Come on!
I don't know if we're coming or going.
Oh, thank.
He's gone.
No, wait.
There he is.
He's going back into the real world. After him!
Yeah! Go get him, Ghostbusters! Bust the boogeyman! Yeah!
Get him!
After him!
This way! This way! Nothing to worry about, folks. We'll handle it. You go back to sleep.
I knew we shouldn't have bought a house in Hollywood.
There he goes! Blast him!
Come on, shoot, Flash!
Just a layman's opinion, Egon, but this isn't going exactly as we planned, is it?
Let me get back to you.
Where did that come from?
This is the boogeyman's domain. He can use it against us.
What happens if we blast this thing with our particle beams?
No telling. The laws of physics are different here. It could be even worse than crossing the streams.
Thanks, Ray. For a moment, I was worried.
Ow! We have no other choice. We have to go after him. Let's do it.
Fireworks? Why did the beams turn it into fireworks?
Why not?
Fair enough.
Egon, can you use your PKE meter to track the boogeyman?
Too much supernatural energy in this place. I can't zero in on him.
We'd better do something about him fast. We might not be so lucky next time.
There's only one way to destroy the boogeyman. Do you have the ghost bomb I told you to bring, Ray?
Right here. But it doesn't have enough power to do any real damage to this place.
Not yet. But we can fix that.
Before we do anything, let's find someplace more solid.
Yeah!
Let me get this straight. We're hooking our proton packs up to the bomb to provide the necessary power?
Correct. The resulting hyperspatial implosion might just seal off the boogeyman's realm forever.
Then let's set it. And let's get moving. If the boogeyman shows up while we're defenseless...
Thanks, Winston. We get the picture.
Okay, this is it. Set your packs on overload. Let's go. We have to hurry. them off.
Yeah, you and what Starfleet?
Egon!
No!
You won't scare me again.
We'll see about that after I finish with you. I'll deal with the Carter children.
Look, Kenny!
Now watch me put an end to your so-called heroes.
We've got to help them! No, I'm scared. If we're scared, he can get us. We've got to be brave. Come on!
It ends here and now, Boogeyman. No more scaring little boys and girls. Not ever.
Hey, Boogeyman! You don't scare me. Yeah, you look stupid. Your head's too big. And you've got bad breath.
Megan, Kenny, get out of here. Run, hurry! We've only got seconds left. Quick.
What's going on here?
Get back!
What was that?
That, Mrs. Carter, was the boogeyman going bye-bye.
The portal is sealed. The Boogeyman's realm has been closed off. Forever.
Now do you believe us?
Looks like we owe all of you an apology.
Think nothing of it, sir. All in a night's work.
Sleep well, kids.
We will. Now, thank you.
Talk about exhausted. I could sleep for a couple of ice ages.
At least we're not the only ones who sleep soundly.
Yeah, kids all over the world can rest knowing that the boogeyman won't be coming out of their closets anymore.
Kinda gives you a warm glow, doesn't it? Yipe! He's back! All right, Boogie, we know you're in there.
Come out with your talons up.
Come on.
Hey, chill out, man. Let's hey.
Let me blast him. I mean it. I'm talking full stream here. This ghost is toast. Let go of me!
Each sold separately.
See any ghosts? Not yet. HeMan, it's back to the bone. Get me out. Looks like you're really into them, Stan. Zap them. Safe. Not so safe. It's like bucket. What a slobber. I've been gooped. Activate the tunnel blasters. We ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ah!
Peter
Figure Venkman, Bad to the Bone, and Sludge Bucket with Ectoplasm, each sold separately. Ghostbusters from Kenner.
You know, the one thing I think's creepy about this whole thing, not the boogeyman, it's that the weird, strange people that come out of the closet with their children are allowed to tuck their kids into bed and kiss them on the head goodnight. That's the part I find weird. As an adult parent. Bless you, bud.
Thank you.
And, yeah, that's the weird part of this episode, so. All right. So I hope you guys love. And did you guys get to see Ghostbusters? I rather enjoyed Ghostbusters. I just talked to some people who were like, "Oh, it's boring and it's slow," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's not as fast paced as the other ones." But I had fun with it. Even the weird subplot, I was fine with it. Who cares? You know, some people are like, "Oh, it's woke." I'm like, just enjoy it for what it is. It's freaking Ghostbusters, man. It's not a political statement. It's just a fun show, man. Just enjoy it for what it is. So I tell people about Star Wars and stuff like that. I don't care, man. I know people that freak out because they already saw the trailer for The Acolyte, and they're like, "That's bull, they're woke." I'm like, dude, it's the High Republic era. So, yeah, it's going to be different. It's like 1,000 years before the Battle of Yavin. Yeah, it's going to be way different. So, and this comes from a guy who owns my own High Republic lightsaber. That's right. What ignited in here, but I'm going to cut my stuff up. And, yeah. If anything happens to me, my wife's got to deal with the fact I got like 15 lightsabers. Not the cheap ones either. And actually, Joe will probably be like, "They're my lightsabers now." So, I hope you guys dig Ghostbusters. But we're going to go into another property that just got picked back up by Nacelle Toys and now exists in the Nacelle-verse. The Nacelle-verse is awesome because Nacelle Toys is taking all their toys that they've recently purchased the rights to and made them all in the same universe, just different planets. Sectors, Power Lords, Robo Force, jeez, I'm drawing a blank on the other ones. And this cartoon right here, Biker Mice from Mars. Biker Mice from Mars has been picked up by Ryan Reynolds. It's getting more popularity. It's getting a new cartoon series. So hopefully, fingers crossed, this isn't just dead space after this. Yet again, going over Patreon. So this is Biker Mice from Mars. And this is Steel Finger. Kind of like, Goldfinger. But this is episode 10, Steel Finger. Enjoy.
Yo's goons ready to make some money? Yeah! Then let's start making it the old-fashioned way. By printing it. So move it, you goons. Mr. Limburger wants 25 billion counterfeit dollars by 5 o'clock or round. Ain't nothing like the smell of fresh printed fake money in the morning. It's like music to my nose.
Say, speaking of music, what's that? Uh-oh. What's it mean, baby?
I'll tell you what it means. It means we got mice. Battle stations!
I knew if we followed Goose Brain, he'd lead us to Limburger's loot.
No wonder he can afford to buy up all of Chicago. He prints his own money.
Well, it's time we put a little kink in his cash flow. What say we spread around some of Limburger's dough, huh, boys?
We're in the moolah. We're in the moolah. We got more than enough money. It takes the whip some tail.
Whoa. Hey, Donnie, Marie, would you save the harmonizing for later?
Well, if you don't like our tunes...
How's about some sweet Georgia Brown? Oh, they're playing our song! know, you boys really ought to think about a more honest future.
I'd worry more about your own future, my good friend. Looks like I got your tail in the ringer.
You got tigers by the tail, oil bread.
Let us go.
You're gonna be a smoking grease stain on the concrete.
What's the matter, biker babies? Don't you want to see your face on money? Along with the rest of you.
Talk about being pressed for cash. Time to rain on Limburger's parade.
Nothing left but a slush fund.
Let's ride, bros. Oh, hey! Metallic Crank, my favorite metal master music makers. Yeah, now that's music to whip tail by.
Yeah, Plutarchian tail. Gee, I wonder if Limburger's gonna be mad at us.
Blast those bestial biker mice. Blister their bothersome bottoms. They've ruined me.
Sorry, boss.
It takes cash to conquer the city, and now it's gone.
Woe is me. I knew we was in trouble the minute I heard that stinking heavy metal music.
Will you shut up about heavy metal?
Yeah, that's the music the mice is always playing when they kick our...
That's it.
What's it, boss?
Gold is a heavy metal.
Yes, so?
So, dear boy, I believe Chicago is expecting the arrival of an automated train filled with Alaskan gold. And I believe it will be arriving today.
You want me to rob the train, boss?
No, you pitiful poltroon. You'd never be able to pull it off. I shall turn this task over to the most terrifying talent in 3 galaxies. That monstrous heavy metal maniac.
You mean?
Yes, dear boy.
Hard Rock? Oh, he's my fave. I got all his 8 tracks.
Oh, I thought you meant Dwayne Newton.
What's taking so long, you cranial cretin?
There appears to be a certain resistance.
My dear lad, how good to see you again.
Oh, shut your bloomin' yap, stinking pile of Plutarchian pork. You, didn't you see the not available sign next to my transporter coordinates?
Well, I assumed it was a misprint.
Now send me back.
It's just a small job. Rob a gold train and get rid of some meddlesome mice.
Look, maybe I need to make it clearer, fish face. I don't work for Plutarch anymore. Now send me back.
Oh, dear. Dear me. I'm afraid I really must insist.
Oh, yeah? You in what army?
Well, since you ask. This army.
Oh, I see your point.
I expected you might. Now, since the gold train isn't anticipated to arrive for a few more hours, you may begin by disposing of the biker mice. And I advise you not to fail me. Now go! Excitable, but extremely effective. You better keep an eye on our musical metal man.
We nailed the big cheese but good today.
Yep, let's go celebrate. Mouse style.
Ooh, hot dog. And a heavy metal.
Root beer.
And rock and roll.
Oh, man, it just doesn't get any better than this.
Nothing could spoil this day.
Losing the root beer bottle opener could. You better hang on to it.
Yeah! Crank the metal, bros!
How long have you guys been into heavy metal?
Always have been. Always will be. Except for that one time.
Yeah, some lousy creep nearly spoiled it for us.
His name was Hard Rock. Oh, man, that rocker had one bad attitude. He tore up a lot of territory on Mars during the Plutarchian War. Hurt a lot of innocent folks. Swore if we ever met him again, man, we'd strip the strings from his guitar. For keeps.
No, it can't be.
It's Hard Rock.
He's got Charlie.
Yeah, and we got trouble.
Moto, get Charlie. Vinny and I'll handle these newcomers.
There. Happy now? Or should I raise me hands, too?
What are you up to?
Yeah, we were gonna watch him take you apart.
Ain't no fun if you surrender.
You know, I get the impression you blokes don't like me.
Don't like you? Sweetheart, I'd rather kiss Limburger on the lips than be on the same planet with you. Hey, it's just your standard hero talk. Macho stuff, you know.
You destroyed half our planet.
Don't you remember us?
I destroyed a lot of places. Too many to remember. But that was then. This is now. That's not my gig anymore.
What are you saying? You've gone straight.
That's right. You see, I met this wonderful girl. Darla, her name is. She changed me. For her sake, I'm not evil no more.
Come on. What a bill of goods.
I don't know.
Yeah, Limburger didn't believe it either. He brought me here, told me to destroy you. I pretended I would, but I was actually coming to warn you of his plans.
Now, just a minute. You crashed into us.
An accident. I apologize.
You grabbed Charlie.
Trying to get her to safety.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, well, you shot at me.
I had to make you move faster. Those four-wheelers would have landed on you.
Well, you had Limburger's goons with you.
I didn't know. Limburger must have had them follow me.
Well, that's an interesting story, Hard Rock. But there's just one little problem.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
I don't buy it.
Yeah, why should we believe you?
Could I say something here?
What?
I'd just like to say that I think he's telling the truth. And I'd like to hear more about this Darla of his.
Hello, Mr. Limburger. I got some news I think yous are gonna find real interesting. I think that Hard Rock ain't nothing but a hard head.
Man, I can't believe Charlie talked us into this.
Well, look at it this way. Hard Rock wants to get back to Darla, and we want him off our planet.
Yeah, same goal, different reasons.
Can't you guys see that love has changed this man's life? Besides, you guys are way too sweet to nurse a grudge this long.
Yeah, well, don't count on it, Charlie.
Gosh, lighten up, will ya?
You don't know my past. I can't say as I blame him.
Listen, pal, only reason we're going along with this is because bad as you were, Limburger's worse.
And in our book, that gives you a running head start, but that's all. We still want you out of here.
That's right. And to do that, we need to get you to Limburger's transporter machine.
The train's arrival is imminent, my dear doctor. I must acquire that gold.
Never fear, my fragrant fromage. Your agent of acquisition is about to arrive.
All right, freeze, fish soup.
We just need to borrow your transporter for a minute.
Seems your friend here wants to go home. We're here to make sure you give him a nice, safe ride.
Oh, I do apologize, my dear biker mice, but I fear that's not possible.
Excuse me?
Let me point out a little something you may not have realized, cheese face. You see, we're holding all the cards here. I mean, we've got the numbers.
We've got the guts.
And we've got the guns.
So basically, you just better back off.
True, all true. But you see, I have the ace in the hole. You see, I have invited darling Darla as an incentive, shall we say?
That's Darla? If you don't mind me asking, what's so special about her?
You'd be surprised. Look, what is it you want, you polluted Plutarchian?
Simply your surrender. Or this frantic young female will be fricasseed fondue. What a glorious golden vision. With the wealth that train contains, I'll be able to purchase half this planet for Plutarch.
No! I told you, mate, I won't be a villain anymore.
But you forget that you no longer have a choice. The lives of your newfound compatriots, not to mention that of your sweet companion, depend upon your cooperation.
And if I do it, what then?
They will not be harmed. You have my word as a gentleman.
They better not be. Darla, I'm sorry, but I've got no choice. Every time I try to get out, they pull me back.
Soon that glorious gravy train of glittering gold will cram the corrupt coffers of Limburger Incorporated.
Yes, your provolone princeliness. And in the meantime, what shall we do with these prisoners?
Dispose of them, slowly and painfully.
What? Why, you lousy lump of corrupting cheddar, you gave your word!
If my word was worth anything, I wouldn't be much of a villain, now would I? Ta-ta!
Kick out the jams!
Vincent, are you still packing that bottle opener?
Yeah, I think it's still in my pocket.
If I could just get it.
Only a few more seconds, you revolting rodents, and you'll be turned into mouse mojos.
A few more seconds is all I'm gonna need.
And we're going for takeout.
We're back.
We're back.
We're mice and we're mad.
Oh, please, we have to help me, Boo-Boo.
Boo-Boo? Hard Rock's first name is Boo-Boo.
Well, no. Oh, I think it's a wonderful name.
Yeah, well, sister, you must be in love.
So I guess we better get the two of you back together. That should do it. Now for the gold. Who are you?
Well, then you got a choice, pal. If we have to blast him, we'll blast you too.
I won't do it.
Okay, good decision.
Great timing or what? You chaps are the greatest. How can I thank you for saving my lady?
Haven't you heroes forgotten something? Drop your weapons or this guard is a goner. Limburger sent us to get this gold.
And we're gonna get it.
But, Bill, do you think they ought to get it?
Dearest, I can't think of anyone who deserves to get it more.
Roger, love.
You know, I'm starting to understand what you see in her.
Vincent, express run to Limburger Tower.
The Midnight Special coming through!
Woo!
Well, if you're ever in Chicago, ooh, Limburger, you better do right.
You better not steal.
Well, you better not fight. Oh, Hard Rock will grab you. Ooh, and the Foxhole Master will bring you down.
And the next thing you know, cheese face.
You're prison bound. Let the Midnight Special shine a light on me. Let the Midnight Special shine a light on me.
Blast! Those meddlesome mice escaped. But even they won't be able to save the train. I'll still get all that glorious gold.
Yes, your cheesiness. You certainly are going to get it.
What? No! No! No!
Right, free citizens!
I missed my train.
I can't thank you biker mice enough. You know, you're more than brave and heroic. You're rather forgiving blokes, too.
Yeah, Boo-Boo and I will never forget you.
Well, it's better to make a new friend than beat an old enemy.
Even if that new friend is named Boo-Boo.
Oh, never mind them, love. They're good chaps. Let's just go home, all right?
But how will you get there? You guys trashed Carbuncle's transporter machine.
Well, we thought we'd take the scenic route back.
The scenic route? That's right. Ta-ta, blokes.
Ride free, citizens.
Look us up sometime, love.
I wonder if she has a sister.
Oh, man.
Ow!
What? What?
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, howdy, partner. Time for timer. Do you ever get that hungry feeling after school? Boy, I do. I'm so hungry, I could eat a wagon wheel. When I'm slow on the draw and I need something to chaw, I hanker for a hunk of cheese. When my 10-gallon hat's a feeling 5 gallons flat, I got something planned, which is little cheese sandwiches. Come on. Here's a great little snack to tide you over till dinner. If you want something delicious and nutritious, cheese is a super snack. Look, a wagon wheel. When my get up and go has got up and went, I hanker for a hunk of cheese. When I'm dancing, I hold down and my boots kind of slow down, or anytime I'm weak in the knees. I hanker hanker for a hunk of, a slammer slice a chunk of, a snicker D is a winner, and yet won't spoil my dinner. A hanker for a hunk of cheese. Yahoo!
He's an evil master of disguise. Sartan changes color right before your eyes. Sartan.
Introducing Sartan. Sartan changes color in sunlight.
There's Zartan! He's escaping in the chameleon! Let's go get him! Jojo!
But Sartan has a disguise.
Where's Zartan?
I don't know any Zartan.
Sartan changes color in sunlight, and Sartan comes with the chameleon. Other figures and equipment each sold separately from Hasbro.
That's funny. Looking at the comic book sales from Mile High Comics here. Wolverine the miniseries 1 through 4, $2. Currently, I have 1 through 4 on my shelf at the shop, and it's $150. Love me some Chris Starr, because he's literally like right there. Boom. All right. I hope you guys had fun this week. I hope you got to enjoy some cartoons. Hopefully they didn't go take nothing away from me. And if they do, you can enjoy it, the full episodes over at Patreon. So, go over there and check it out. And hopefully I'm going to put a post-credit cartoon. If things go right, I use this cartoon, which is an anime, because technically it's connected to a cartoon which we've aired in the past here, Mighty Orbots. So you can see the connection between the two. You can see where the toys came from that ended up becoming Mighty Orbots toys in the United States. And then this toy. I will leave it at that. But I want to do the rundown. Remember, every Monday, Group Therapy TV podcast at noon. Saturday or Talk and Roll Thursdays at 8 p.m. Sci Fridays. I keep wanting to do Saturday morning sales Friday. Sci Fridays 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Friday nights. And Saturday morning serials, man, they start at 7:30 in the morning, and they go till 1. Because I love you guys. The captain's currently working on episode 156. The 3rd anniversary of Saturday Morning Serials. Somebody asked me a while back, I had another creator ask me, he goes, how do you do this? I'm like, well, I'm boring. I'm bored. I'm a boring person. I like to stay busy. I like to work on dumb stuff like this. I like having fun. This is what I do to have fun. When all my other friends are like going out drinking and having beer and hanging out in clubs and stuff like that and trying to relive their childhood. I'm here living my childhood and bringing you cartoons, having fun looking for stuff I forgot existed, I haven't seen in years, bringing you stuff that you guys need to watch too. So on that note, I want to thank all you guys that are here every Saturday morning. I want to thank some of you new ones. World Stage, Redline, NF, Newfie, Tarek, Johnny, Autumn, my buddy Autumn, the guys at Way Out Toys. You guys sitting here, I'm like watching you guys. You need to take care of your local comic shop. I'm just saying. 41054, Swamp, Rabbit, Paula, Paulette, Maria, love you, Maria. You make me laugh every Saturday morning because you will say something completely inappropriate and wrong, and I will look at it and I'm like, I almost had iced tea shoot out of my nose the other day. So just hang in there. You're awesome, Maria. Let's see who else we got. I said Tarek, Newfie, Brian. Yeah, just all you guys are awesome here every Saturday morning. You're here more than I am, because the captain sometimes work until late, Last week, I finished working on a show at 3 o'clock in the morning. Finally got to bed about 3:30. Overslept a little bit. I woke up at 9:30, and then I had to get some stuff. And I got in the shower, got done, and then hopped back on here at 10:30. Worked on it till about a quarter to noon, because that's when I leave to go to work. Then I just got to work, got everything ready, sat down, turned it on, and I got to watch myself say goodbye to everybody. I'm like, I didn't even get to say goodbye to everybody myself, but I technically did get to say goodbye to everybody because I said goodbye to everybody on the show. But I didn't get to send it to you guys via the message. The captain is always working. So I've legitimately missed doing like in the streams because I was literally recording a show while I was supposed to be on here. Because I'm so busy this week. I was doing a show, and in the middle of the show I was recording for group therapy. Or no, not group therapy, but Talk and Roll. I had another podcaster get a hold of me because I was supposed to be on their show, and I forgot, and then I felt bad because I was running behind. And it's like, it's like I should have a calendar over here with stuff written on there. I do have my dry erase board, but now everything's got notes written on there, so I don't even have my notes written on my dry erase board anymore. So, all right, before I rattle on anymore, and I know some people don't like watching me. They want to watch the cartoons. And I'm not going to lie, I'll make fun of you for that. I want to say you guys are all awesome. You're all great. Take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your family and your loved ones. You're never too old to be a kid. Just because you grow older doesn't mean you have to grow up. And hopefully there's a cartoon post-credits. And on that note, I want you all to take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.